Boner. Boner.
Something that is hearty. Only one place comes to mind, a restaurant called Hardee's. I wanna go that point I had lost my voice. Thought about my favorite food. My favorite food. Need to eat, oh yes I do. Oh yes I do. Consume the food, it was the best. It was the best. If you guessed Hardee's, you're correct. When I'm searching for a snack or something that is hearty, only one place comes to mind, a restaurant called Hardee's. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's now. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's now. If there's new things on the menu, gonna try them out. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's now.
Rep. Bayar. Bayar. Bayar.
Hardee's ever closes,
Bayar.
I don't
Bayar.
think I would make it.
Rep. Bayar.
Up and run alone to the door. Take off my clothes and shout from the hall. Hardee's for life, cost you too. Living for burgers, worshiping you. Hardee's, yeah, Hardee's. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's now. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's now. If there's new things on the menu, gonna try 'em out. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's now. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's now. I wanna go and eat at Hardee's, Hardee's, Hardee's now. If there's new things on the menu, gonna try 'em out. Hardee's, yeah, Hardee's, yeah. Always hanging on Banana Road. Bunch of kids that were on our own, messing around and having fun. Smoking joints, playing pinball. Firecrackers on Banana Road. Our moms never told us no. The first time I fell in love, summertime on Banana Road. Donna was everything and more. In the bar with some chili dogs, kissing and laughing on Banana Road. I got some hay inside my nose. Hard to let it go. What you learn on Banana Road, never needed more. I could feel it in the road. Come on! Drinking on the patio at the bar on Banana Road. It was good, the beer was cold. Milli Vanilli on the stereo, singing all the rock and roll, head banging everywhere we go. 17 and I felt the pull, bought a guitar on Banana Road. I was dying to write some songs. Me and Clovis tried to start a band, playing drums on some tin cans. Our record shot to number one. Around the world to go, but you're thinking about Banana Road. Always wanting more, 'cause you can't forget the road. And all them years ago, when you were sitting on Banana Road, and tried to move along, but you can't forget the road. You can't forget the road. Banana Road, oh, 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 Banana Road, oh, 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 Banana Road, oh, oh, oh.
Bayar.
A band made it to the top. The spirit of Banana Road cannot be stopped. But we was on some shady
Bayar. So
ground.
yan.
Clovis quit on 2 or 2. I'm a grown man now I know. Got 6 boys of my own. I was thinking about the road. Drag my sons to Banana Road. Let them feel it deep in their souls. There ain't no way to kill the road. There ain't no way to kill it. Finally made it home. Now I'm staying on Banana Road. Like a miracle, there was joy inside me. Oh, finally made it home. Now I'm staying here, I'll never go. Like a miracle, we are one banana road. We are one banana road. We are one banana road. It's Friday night, I'll dance with my friends. My friends are always hanging out with me then. I love the weekends, 'cause I dance with my friends. Got so many friends, we're having fun. I dream of dancing with my friends from Sunday till Friday when we dance. My friends are everything to me. I wanna dance all night with them. I love dancing with my friends. I love dancing with my friends. Oh, I love dancing with my friends.
Yep.
Now I'm dancing
Yeah.
with my friends.
But yeah.
We got the moves, dance floor better watch out. Shaking and grooving, we occasionally shout. Ooh, come dance with us, I know you'll have fun. Worship the demon, the one we pick up. I dream of dancing with my friends. Our bodies so bloody as we move. Dancing is basically awesome. I wish that the world was dancing too. I love dancing with my friends. I love dancing with my friends. Oh, I love dancing with my friends. Now I'm dancing with my friends. Oh, dancing with my friends is so much fun. Dancing with my friends, come on everyone. Dancing while the gates of hell open. Dancing as the darkness swallows our nation.
Let's have a party, let's have fun. It's dancing time, come on.
I love dancing with my friends. I love dancing with my friends. Oh, I love dancing with my friends. Now I'm dancing with my friends. Oh, I love dancing with my friends. I love dancing with my friends. Oh, I love dancing with my friends. Now I'm dancing with my friends. Oh. No, I don't have love. You said I just don't do enough in the moment. Can I buy back your love? I don't wanna
Corner.
make a large deposit into your bank account. If I buy a lumber, need a receipt for that. If I buy a lumber, no extra fees, I'll pay no tax. Financial transactions can fix the past. If I buy a lumber, can I pay now? Can I buy that? modern girls, well, they got something for me. Breaking ground, gonna build a love company. Need you now, and it's so easy to see. I'll be the secret.
When she goes through this shit, it's like she reminds me of a video game called Finish Him.
Wanna kiss them in the night.
Every day, I chill with this homie.
Wanna treat them real polite.
Homie die.
Yep.
Take them out for snacks and fun.
Die. Why he die? Why he die?
Gonna love them till my love.
Oh yeah, so yeah.
I never bother to answer my phone. You should mail me a letter and come to my home. Soon I'm gonna be surrounded by beautiful girls. We'll be shaking and dancing, playing Trivial Pursuit. Naughty girls, naughty too naughty girls. Hug and kiss and maybe watch some TV. Need some girls, more girls is better for me. I'll give you Mountain Dew and then we'll swim in the sea. Wanna kiss 'em in the night. Wanna treat 'em real polite. Take 'em out for snacks and fun. Gonna love 'em till my love runs out.
Oh yeah, so yeah.
Playing tennis on the beach. Just a bunch of girls and me. Doing nails and have ice cream. Gonna love 'em till my love runs out.
All right.
I need a lot
Yep.
of girls. I want so many girls. I gotta have
Yep.
a girl.
Una Burner.
I need another girl. And then another girl. And then another girl.
All right.
I need a lot of girls. I
All
want so
right.
many girls. I gotta have a girl.
All right.
I need another girl.
All right.
And then another girl. And then another girl.
All right.
I need a lot of girls.
All right.
I want so many girls. I gotta have a girl.
All right.
You know, Neon Indian was essentially from Austin, based in Austin. You know, I only spent $60 on this haircut. It was only $60. So. Only $60 spent. But I haven't had a haircut since April 1st last year. April 1st last year.
Burner.
April 1st last year. And that's
All
not
right.
a freaking joke. It's not a freaking joke, okay? It's not a freaking joke.
All right.
It's not a freaking joke. I want to see if I can expand that.
All right.
I wanted to let it
All
I wanted
right.
to let it grow into its own, you know what I mean?
All right.
I got to hit studio mode and then I got to go to all clips. No, that's supposed to be in the full screen media. That's one of the jump scares. Isn't it a Cardman jump? It's this one. No, it's
Oh
not
yeah,
that
so
one.
yeah.
Don't want to have to go blades on. I love dogs though, so I wouldn't want to do that.
Where's the Carbman one? Do you know where I have it stored in my list? Do you know where I have it stored in my freaking list of all of these sources? There's too many sources in here in case you're wondering. I'm looking for All Right. Can you play that clip again? Can somebody play that clip again? Can somebody please just give me a couple more cents so I can try and find this fucking clip? I just need a couple more cents to try and find this clip.
All right.
Okay, I need more cents. I missed it.
All right.
I need more. Oh, I got it. I got it. Don't you dare. Okay, I'm about to fix it because that one annoys me.
All right. 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 All right.
Okay, now I can disable it from looping.
All right. All right.
There. Okay, that's better.
All right.
That's better. I don't know how long it's gonna last. I don't know how long it's gonna last.
All right.
You know, did I tell you, freaks? Did I tell you, hot, sexy freaks?
All right.
That I was at the gym? Did I tell you about the incident with my gym buddy? That I was talking to my gym buddy. You know, my gym buddy. You know, he approached me when he saw me deadlifting 315.
All right.
Which isn't really that much ultimately, but it was a lot for me. But he's like, "Hey man, that was over 300. You know, that was cool." But he like approached me, you know, and he
Enjoy
didn't,
the egg.
He didn't do that thing.
Maybe it'll revive your dead womb.
I like how that one's also tiny. Anyway, so yeah, we started talking, and I said something about I don't know what my gym goals are. You know, I was like, oh yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm turning 40 this year. You know, I don't know if I'm trying to lift super big, but I would like to keep pushing myself a bit more. And he's like, oh, I'm turning 40 this year too.
Yep.
And I was like, when are you turning 40? And he's like, April. And I was like, I'm turning April 40 as well. And then I was like, what day? And he was like, the 17th. And I was like, holy shit. One day off. He's 1 day younger than me. One day fucking younger than me. What are the chances of that? That's not a super likely thing. Having the same birthday is very rare. You know, thankfully I was born in the exact same day as Sam Hyde. That's a great thing to have going for me always. But this guy I don't think is bad of a person. I think he's probably a less bad person. And he was born April 17th, 1985. You know what I mean? So, anyway. You know, I'm not good with those charts or whatever. You know, they talk about, like, chaotic evil or something. But I assume you could do one of those about the birth of me and Sam Hyde on the same day, right? Exact same day, you know? He's probably older than me. He probably wasn't born. I was born at 11:50 p.m., you know what I mean? So, I barely made it, you know? Are you talking about, like, Hilter or something, El Presidente? Now, listen, Hilter was doing Roman salutes. You know what I mean? He was respect, you know? He was doing that or whatever. Who else was born April 17th? I don't know. Most of us don't know Hilter, thankfully. I had it. Well, generally speaking, that reminds me of one of my favorite memories from high school. Which I have told before, but I have to tell again now.
Man, it's a fucking sad chapter in my life right here.
That somebody from my grade who will not be named, I will not name her because she's a beautiful, wonderful person. Like, her soul is very good, and I've actually communicated with her over the years. But we went to the Holocaust Memorial, Holocaust Museum in Metro Detroit as a school field trip. And there were, you know, some living Holocaust survivors that would, like, do a little QA session with you, like if a school came in. No, it wasn't Sydney Sweeney. Sydney Sweeney was like born when I had graduated high school. No, but she asked the Holocaust survivor, "Did you ever meet Hitler?" And I didn't, you know, I was a kid too at that time, but I knew that wasn't a great question. No, she had not.
Oh, that looks really, really good.
The Holocaust survivor, she had not met Hitler. She did not. She did not meet Hitler. That was not something she did. She didn't have the opportunity. I don't know. But it was a strange moment. It was, this would have been like 16 to 18 age range. 16 to 18. This would have been
All you gotta do is
2003.
bitch about what a piece of shit it is and aggravate yourself.
2003. She was like, she had this sort of.
Oh man, no.
She had this sort of history of asking, like, kind of. People say there's no such thing as a dumb question, but she kind of like had this reputation of doing that. But she's a lot smarter now. She wouldn't ask that now, I don't think. You know, I don't think she would.
Dumb. That is super
No, I was
stupid.
not talking about 8-year-olds.
Oh
No.
my god, these people here.
No,
are
we were
getting
like
cremated.
16, 17. I mean, I just remember looking back at her when she raised her hand, you know, and watching her ask the question and like feeling like everything went into slow motion. I was like, oh my god. And you could tell that she had just like a classic. She was just like, oh cool, I can just ask if the Holocaust survivor ever met Hitler. Like I can just ask.
Bastards,
You know
bruh!
what I mean? So how are all of you doing? What do you want to tell me about? You have anything you want to tell me about?
When she says finish it, it's like she reminds me of a video game called Finish Him.
I did finish the OJ documentary this weekend. or
Every
whatever.
day I chill with this homie. Why must this homie die? Why must this homie die? Why the fuck must this homie die? Why he die? Why he die?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh well.
You're smoking dog shit. Well, that's not surprising. That was a beautiful image you drew. I mean, if we wanted to give some of that art to Mark, you know, he would make it like he would make it his profile picture on Facebook, or he would probably make it his avatar on his PFP on YouTube. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? What's up, Feed Zach? Feed Zach, your audience is they're gonna be calling you out on that. My audience isn't gonna call you out on it. My audience respects.
They certainly
eyes
look like a big
that are
college
weeping.
turd, I'll tell you that.
My audience respects. My audience respects weepy eyes. You know what I mean? He would freaking love it. You're playing Minecraft. Well, that sounds like shit. Yeah. I forgot to move my plug-in windows. Sorry about that. Sorry, I haven't moved my plug-in windows yet. I'm feeling a little. Thank you, Matt Mellon. I'm feeling a little crashy right now. I feel like probably OJ did after he committed those murders and he returned home and he had to take a shower and then he had to pack his things and get in the limo. You know what I mean? Like after you do that kind of murdering kind of stuff, like you probably want to just sort of chill out. You know what I mean? You don't want to have to go through the rigmarole of trying to travel and all that, you know? So that's kind of how I'm feeling. I just sort of got home from the gym and it was pretty cold today and I biked to the gym and it was rainy on the way back and then I just sort of felt, you know, like a little crashy, you know what I mean? And I did my stand-up set. And recorded it on here and I you know, recorded some Chowderman vocals today. It was cold today for here, but no, I know what cold is. I did live in the northern part of the country for 36 years. No, it was like 50, feels like 42 or something, and it was rainy and cold and windy. And the wind here is incessant, you know what I mean? It's incessant. It's incessant wind. And when you e-bike, you get your ass beat by it. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was fucking 85 on Saturday. It was fucking 85 degrees. I mean, like, it's funny because, like, I biked, obviously, to the Y on Friday. I shouldn't say obviously I biked to the Y, but that was the day that I went last. And it was 85 or whatever. And, you know, I just wore my shorts and my T-shirt. And then today I had on my space pants and my hoagie and my gloves and my hat. You know what I mean? And so, you know, I put some of that shit in a locker or whatever, you know? What have I been playing lately? Oh, I've been playing Northern Journey. No, I haven't seen Joe Rogan. If I saw him, I'd want to pump that thing, you know what I mean? I want to pump that thing that he's got down below because it's just like guys like that who are having conversations. You know what I mean? It's like finally there are guys can talk, and it makes me just want to pump that thing, you know? Just because I'm so excited about it. You know what I mean? I'll just go for that thing, you know? I just want to.
And when she's horny, I basically have to concur. I have to go in and do the wild thing.
I walk up and I'm like, bro, let me pump that thing. He's like, why would I do that? And I'm like, dude. And I pull out my cell phone.
Like fitness sport.
I pull out my cell phone and I'm like, bro, we're doing it for Olivia Rodrigo, bro. Bro, it's for her. You know what I mean? Just whip out my phone, shove it in his face, you know? And then that's it. I wish I could be braless for money, you know what I mean? That's what I would like to do. Yeah, it's pretty, you know, my partner sent me this funny image that shows like a breast haver, a pretty feminine breast haver in the image, possibly woman with her dog. And they're like lying on their backs, like after they got home from whatever, and the bra is on the floor, and then the dog's collar is off. And that was what my partner has been saying, that apparently women are more likely to remove the dog's collar when they're at home because they think of the bra, the you know, it holds up the booba or whatever, you know what I mean? You know? But it wasn't, I don't know that it's supposed to be hilarious or crap like that, but it was something like she said that it seems that apparently women, according to some kind of anecdotal, you know, Venus-ass bullshit or Mars or whatever they're from, whatever fucking planet they're from, I don't fucking know. They're all aliens to me, man. I can't read their minds. But anyway, whatever planet they're from or whatever, they want to take the dog collar off, and guy says dog is fine with collar on. Dog is okay with collar on. Okay, that's what dog is okay with, you know. You know what I mean? You know, I got a local document or something. I got a local I didn't say that. I didn't say that, Slap Factory. I thought it was amusing because it confirmed what she said. It confirmed what she said, and I thought it was cute, okay? I didn't think it was fucking funny, but it was cute, okay? It was cute, and I liked it, okay? I liked it because it was cute. You know, the image is cute, okay? Do you want to fucking go? You want to go, bro? You want to go right now? Why don't I fucking find the image? I'll fucking find the image. I'll shove it in your fucking face. I'll shove it in your fucking face. You'll see how fucking cute it is. Goddamn, damn it. Fuck. Oh my god. I just want to jack off. Fuck. It's like I'm not. I could just jack off right now, but I have to. You know what I mean? There's like only certain moves you can do if you're trying to be discreet about it.
Things are just not going my way.
What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? How could somebody be this nice to me? How could somebody be this freaking nice to me? I'm not gonna jack off. Just because you did that doesn't mean I'm gonna jack off on stream. I'm not gonna get fucking. I can't go to jail again. Fuck. I can't go to jail again. Fuck.
Alright. Come on. Everybody.
Thank you very much. 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 Thank you much. Thank you very much.
Yo.
Thank you, thank you, thank
Yo.
you, thank Ooh.
And when she's horny, I basically have to concur. I have to go in and do the wild thing.
Here, I found it.
My dear girl,
Cartoon Amy.
I will never forget that day. Oh, I will never forget that day when you came. I was heartbroken. Oh, my dear girl, I will never forget you. Oh, I will never forget you. Oh, when you came into my life.
Oh well.
Okay, now I'm pasting. Now I'm going to look at this funny cartoon. I'm going to share this funny cartoon with everybody here. The fuck? Let me look at it, goddamn damn it, motherfucker. Fuck. No. Fuck. Fuck. I don't have my sign-in info. I can't look at this fucking... Wait, I know what the name of the account is. It's called Cart... Okay, I'm not going to read it out loud because you're just going to go look at it yourself. Cartoon. It has cartoon in it.
I'm a silly goose.
Why can't I look at it? Motherfucker, let me look at shit while I'm not signed in. I can't fuck. I can't fuck if I can't come or whatever.
Yeah.
God damn it. Ugh. It just locks me out instantly. I can't... I'm not signed in. I didn't intend to sign out. Frick. Okay, well, I guess we can't look at it then. I guess we can't frickin' look at it because it's too fricked up. Ugh. I don't want to sign... I don't want to open up Chrome because it opens 6,000 tabs. You know what I mean? And I'm worried I'm going to ruin the stream. I'm worried I'm going to crash the whole stream by fucking opening up 200 things at the same time for 10 seconds so I can get a password to sign into Infograms or whatever it's called. No, I didn't go to Bird's Barbecue. No, I went to fucking Old Soul in Mueller. Old Soul in Mueller, you know what I mean? You ever go to Old Soul? I got a free... Hey, TRTF fan got a sub. How awesome is that? Listen, I went there and it cost me $60 and I got to drink a Dos Equis. I got to drink a Dos Equis while I was getting my hair cut, okay? Do you have some fucking problem with that I went there and I got my Dos Equis for free? How much does Birds cost, X-Junon? Also, we have terrible fucking news. We have awful news. Epic Cultural Food Tour of Houston, which is 29 minutes long from Scottman. No, I didn't use my fucking fake... Listen, you know what's happening here? Do you know what's happening? I mentioned it in the Discord or whatever. So Orno's band Cheese Touch is touring with Ben Queller. And Ben Queller is being... Look at that. Thank you.
I'm just getting hungry talking about it.
Thank you, No Nose John. No Nose John, no. Anyway... and what? Christopher Mintz-Platz or whatever is in fucking Ben Queller's band for some reason. So I guess I'm gonna hang out with the McDonald's loving guy. I guess that's what's gonna happen in May. So that's kind of interesting, right? Is that like a normal thing everybody's doing? Is it normal for regular guys to do that? For normal guys to hang out with the McLoving?
Just for you.
I don't know what to fucking say anymore. I just want to jack off, but no one will pay me enough to jack off. So I can't do it, and it fucking sucks. So it's like, grow the fuck up. Eric, I mean. Where can you find the 22222? Oh gosh, are you in my Discord? That's first step. Number 2, you have to be linked. You have to have your Twitch account linked. You need to be in the pay zone. Somebody else can find it. Somebody else can find it, but you need to be in the pay zone. Have you paid? If you haven't paid, then I can't do it right now, but someone will give you access. Because we're not rude about that. You know? No, we'll give you access. You can have access. Are you an adult, at least? Somebody will take care of you.
Oh my god.
There, now you've been gifted a
my
sub.
God.
Now you've been gifted a
man,
sub. Now you have a sub. Now you have a freaking sub. Look at that. Thank you, Sir Brain Damage. Sir Brain Damage making me some money. Anyway, if any of you are like, I want access to the server, I want access to the fucking slop tube, then we will do it for you. That's how it works. But you can also pay to get it without having to be like, I want a degree. I want my degree, please, sir. You know, I give out degrees freely. A lot of the times I hand out degrees in a way that you wouldn't fucking believe. There are people who get degrees that don't even know they're getting a degree. You know what I mean? Some people get awarded degrees and they don't even fucking know it's coming. You know what I mean? Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine if you were just going through school or whatever, just hanging out at school, and suddenly somebody's like, here's a degree, and you're like, what the fuck? Like, I was just walking around the halls all day. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what it's like. That's what it's fucking like.
They're bringing back rap. I'm telling you it's on the way. Maybe it was never gone, but this time it is here to stay.
I mean, I already did the stand-up set once today. I don't know. Should I do it today? I said I was thinking about, is Ambo here or not? So I said I was going to do it on a day that Ambo wasn't here because Ambo is actually coming here to watch it. You know? And so, I was thinking I would do it Thursday. But I don't see any proof of Ambo being here right now. Do we have any proof of Ambo actually being here right now?
Mommy.
Are we seeing any proof of that? You want it today, Grant Flo. How much you gonna pay me, big boy? Well, I hope to do it in person for you, Hold Space. I hope to do it for you in person. In whatever it's called. Whatever that place is called. Shit. Okay, so part of the problem was that... Okay, listen. So here's part of the problem. Part of the problem was that I was going to get people into voice chat. I was going to get into voice chat. Do we have anyone who wants to? What is happening with these donations? How did the other donation go through?
Boner. Baya.
You've been thinking about doing a road trip out there? Where are you coming from, though? I mean, if you don't want to watch this crap, if you want to watch this crap in person, I hope to do more sets, Mud Sonata, and there is a chance that Discord user Sam Hodge will book me for a show in Atlanta because that's happened. You can, well, that's not useful, Keatsy. That's not frickin' useful. What if you all unanimously agree that... fucking hell. There's a fair amount of... No, there isn't a ton of cum. There's maybe 3 or 4, 5 maybe mentions of cum. I mean, I could do it. I could do this set. The question is, do I want to do...
Yep.
Do I want... No, you can't use the fucking voice chat for heckling. One of those buying subs now. Everybody's ruining me. I'm being ruined.
Commanding all my tendies, I'm the tendies boss. You're salivating outside of tendies. Lost in your body's got you fidgeting.
Thank you, Rulu.
Put those tendies in your mouth, a joyous scream.
I am. It's I am.
Beyond anything your wildest dreams. You're sucking on my tendies. The
The Broomus Man. I am the Broomus Man.
Sex is so good. Oh, sex is so good. I don't ever wanna get laid again. It's the thought of the pussy that does me in. I don't like the taste of the smell of the feeling. I can
That's a lot of haircuts. I'm getting more haircuts.
I don't ever wanna get laid again. It's the thought of the pussy
If you
that
book me
does
for a
me in.
show, you get a
I don't like
degree?
the taste of the smell
Yes,
of the
you get a
feeling.
degree.
I could definitely use some non-sex healing.
This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm being fricked with. I'm being fricked. Wait, that wasn't even enough for level 2 hype train. What the fuck is this bullshit? It better suddenly complete itself. I'm just fucking sick of it not when it just teases you. Somebody gives me like $1 trillion in bits. And then it fucking says hype train starting soon. It's like, what the fuck is that? What's that? You gave me 10 trillion bits and I should have unlocked 10 trillion emojis. Should have got a bunch of new emojis for my fans. You know, an emoji is how you express yourself. My people need more emojis. My people need more emojis. We need more emojis. We need more emojis. You know what I mean? I don't know. No, I'm not going to put... No, I'm not putting copyrighted crap on there. I'm going to get fucking Kellogg's or whatever company is going to sue me. They're going to take down my Twitch channel for posting the Stripe horse or whatever it's called. Stripe, that's the one from Fruity Pebbles, right? The alien? The alien horse from Fruity Pebbles? Okay, so I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything today yet. It's been 600 minutes and I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything. I've just been pacing. I just been pacing. I just been pacing here. I just been pacing there. And here, people give me money. People give me money. I just pace. I just walk around.
I will never forget that day.
I just walk around.
I will never forget that day when you
I just
came.
going around. I just going around.
Oh, my dear girl.
I just get haircut.
Never forget you. Oh,
I just get haircut.
I will never forget you. Oh, when you came.
I don't know if I could handle it. I don't know if I could handle this during my... I mean, the thing is, my stand-up set doesn't have to be 35 minutes right now because I'm on this thing. And I feel like I'm going to be frickin' freaked up by freakers. You know what I mean? Somebody's going to frickin' freak with me. Okay, so what's the opinion?
Oh, that's so
Should we do a
good.
poll?
Oh, that's so
Do I have any
good,
mods
good,
here?
good, good.
Do I have any mods here? Do I have any mods here to do a poll? And if it votes in favor of it, then we'll do it. And then I guess we'll decide if we're going to do a group chat with people laughing in it or something. You know? What do you think? You're not a mod. Okay, everybody who's not a mod. Get all the mod. Boner of a lonely fart? That can't be real. That's not... Wait a minute. That's like a joke yes title. That's... I feel like I just got satired.
You just got satired.
You just got satired. Humna, 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 humna.
There you go. Comedy set yes or no right now.
Boner.
Comedy set yes or no right now. And it better not be like a 25-minute long poll or some shit like that. Look, my Domocon is still here. Look. You know, the craziest thing to me when Orno said this was vintage. I was like, holy shit, am I old? I was like, holy fuck, my Domocon is vintage? Like a 23-year-old Japanese woman said my Domocon is vintage? You know? The problem is he's a nerd.
Boner.
And it even got pregnant at some point. It got pregnant at some point and generated this one. This other smaller one.
which is fucked up. I didn't know these things could even come, but apparently they do. They come on something. I don't know. They come somewhere. I don't know. You know? It looks like... Who's voting no? Who's voting no about me doing my stand-up set? Who should be... Who's doing this? Who the fuck is trying to derail my fucking stand-up career? People are saying... I'm saying, oh, I'll do my stand-up set for you free right now. And people are saying, nah, not for me. Not for me. You're busy? Are you actually busy? Oh, my God. You really wanted to watch Cardman today. I don't know what's happening to me. I don't know what I'm being forced to do. Oh my God. My fucking career is over. I'm the king of rock and roll. Completely. I'm the king of rock and roll, completely. I lose my baby blues. Hot dog, jumping frog, Albuquerque.
I'm in the song. I'm in the song. Oh yeah, I'm in the song. Oh.
Hot dog, jumping frog, Albuquerque. I can do that better though. Hot dog, jumping frog, Albuquerque. Are you actually too busy? Whatever the name. Yes, this is. This is all I prepared. I've been preparing this for 2 years. A song written by Prefab Sprout from 1989 or whatever. That's why this is my. You know, I am the Beatle. I have a song by the Beatle. That's what I've been working on for 2.5 years. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's a funny song by the Beatle. Should I actually have people? Is that too vulnerable? Like, what's the opinion here? What's the opinion here? Is it too vulnerable to allow, you know, Discord voice chat to laugh at the jokes? Do you think that's too vulnerable, or do you think that's weird? Do you think that's weird, or do you think that's awesome? Deal them in, huh? I like this sort of rock and, or this is sort of a dance music song.
Feel the groove. Got the love in the groove. Feel the groove in the love.
That's cool. That's cool. I like that rock song. That's an awesome rock song. It's an awesome sort of dance music. You know what I mean? It's just nice to do dance music like that sometime. One person muted, but video on. Oh my God. Oh my God. But it's in the private zone. It's in the private zone. It has to be nice people. It has to be nice. Oh my God. There's so many fucking no votes. It's not. I mean, obviously there are more yes. There's over 600 no votes going on here. 600 no votes. One person muted but video on. I mean, it would be nice to know if it would be nice. Oh, look, it's a yeah. Keatsy did 446. You're on mobile, so it's plus one more. Stop. Okay, it looks like I'm screwed, right? It looks like I have to do this shit or something, probably. Looks like I have to. Like I probably have to. Okay, can anyone who's like an adult, can anyone like weigh in and be like, you're gonna fuck up by putting voice chat letting people laugh in voice chat?
Yep.
God damn it. Yep. It's not the best idea. Okay. Is not a good idea. I mean, Ambo was the one originally suggesting it. Yeah, I was saying just the locked down area. Like a couple of people who are like actually reasonable people. Just let Jordan stand out without well, it has laughing built into it. Don't worry, there's plenty of laughing in it. All of the crowd noises are already in the set. They're already in the set. I already have laughs in it. The whole set has all of the sounds already incorporated in it. I'm not kidding. That's how I'm doing it. That's how I'm doing it. That's how I'm doing it. Just let Jordan. But how does that work then? How does that work if I let Jordan do it and mute him? Then he's just in there? He's just freaking in there? He's just freaking in there? Oh, you know what? The purpose of voice chat is to allow people to laugh. You know what I mean? It's to allow people to actually laugh at it. It's bizarre. It's not supposed to be like a good solution. It's supposed to be kind of funny. Me and my friend, when we did his record, the comedy record, we had one friend sit and listen to the album and recorded when he laughed, and we put that in there, just the one person laugh tracking. You know what I mean? You're ready to laugh responsibly. Okay, well, if people are ready to laugh responsibly, I'll kill the fucking voice chat. I'll kill the voice chat if it gets out of control. However, I need to make sure that all my shit is in here. So I'm going to disable. Hold on, let me go to my stand-up zone real quick. I should still have audio in here, I hope. I think I have audio here still for you. From my mic? No, I don't. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I need the original mic. You can hear this one. You can hear this though, right? You can hear this mic. This one's producing. This one's producing, but that one is not. Hold on, I got to turn on the other mic. I got to make sure I get desktop audio and the other. No, not dancers. Dancers break the whole stream pretty much. Okay, mic plus sampler. What's my main mic? Apollo Audio. Okay, that's what that is. Okay, Apollo Audio. Copy. Go to Pasty. Pasty is next one. Pasty is stand up here. And then I paste the reference in here, and now you've got Apollo. You should have Apollo Audio in here as well while I get this set up. I've already verified that, like, you get the... No, the set is in Spanish. The set is entirely in Spanish. Okay. So that's done. Now I need to make sure I add... what's the easiest way to do... I just need an audio source. Where did that one go? Hold on. One more thing I got to do here. Because I need to grab the desktop audio. I need that. So I have to go back to this one. Sorry, if I'm going to do this impromptu like this, this is kind of what happens. I got to make sure everything's good to go so we can rap and rock. And then I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this for you. And I'm thinking I should probably not have the clips enabled. Like if you do that, that's your choice, obviously. That's your choice, obviously, but I don't know that I want the full clips to play, do I? So if I go to alerts, I think I can copy this. I can copy this, go here, paste this into here. This can just be a reference. Now I've got the emote wall. The emote wall is good.
I mean, it's sort of a little meta. So sometimes you're probably going to be laughing at me, and other times you're going to be laughing with me potentially. So I don't really know, to be honest. So then I have something called desktop audio, and where's that in this source list? I keep looking for it. It's supposed to be the most default of all sources, right? Desktop audio. Where did that one go? Thank you for your patience right now. If I go back here, is it in there? No, it's not. Why isn't it in here? Oh, it is in here. Okay, good. Good. It's in here. Okay. Okay, so where are mod? Do we have any mod anybody that I can like mod to deal with any voice chat fuckers? Or Jordan. Obviously Jordan can do it. This is important for Jordan. This is an important moment for Jordan, okay? So I'm going into Ultimate Voice Chat.
Mod are here.
There's you. There's you. There will be a little bit of delay. So you're not going to hear me from there, though, okay? The people in voice chat are not going to hear me in voice chat. That's not where you're supposed to hear me.
I understand.
Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Can we do a test laugh? Can we do a test laugh here? Can we get a test laugh going?
So our laughs might be delayed.
Yeah, I know. They will be delayed. They will be delayed. How's that overall volume? Jordan, I'm going to have to probably turn down a little bit because Jordan's generally a little louder. So ideally, let's get some laughs going here. Can we get a little laughs going here? Can we get some laughs going here? I'm not going to do any jokes yet. I have an echo from which mic?
Fitness sport.
Is the echo coming from them? I mean, I can do it. I can do it with. I can do it with.
Underscore. I think your cock is ready to work hard.
I can do it. If I want. If I want, yeah, that's fine.
Is there any way to disable those?
Should I disable the sound effects?
I think you can turn off our perms for the soundboard, but that would be
difficult. Maybe make them way quieter.
Boner.
Let me think about this. Let me think about this.
Underscore. I think your cock is ready to work hard.
But I bring your balls.
The hand mic is low, okay? Well, there's only so much I can do with that, but I can add a little more gain to it, and I will. I will add a little more gain to it for you. I'm just going to go add some gain to it, some clean gain possibly. So that's now a little bit louder. There's also going to be the sampler. So, okay, I think what's the quickest way then to disable? Hold on. What is fuck?
Let me feel the dick.
Action history cues. Channel points. Is there a way to pause? I can pause the channel points queue, I think. I think if I pause it and you keep trying to do shit, it doesn't work, right? Inverted arrow, look at that kind of thing you did. How incredible is that crap? Okay, so now, can you try to make a noise that's annoying? Because I've paused the... I attempted to pause the channel points queue, and it doesn't appear to be making a ton of noise right now. This is what's in the... Oh, that's in the history. Pending actions is the funny zoom. It's interesting when you set up a stream, right? You set up a stream and it's got all this shit that works in it, and then suddenly you're like, oh, I want to do this with none of that shit. I want to disable it all. And you've spent like years of your life figuring out how to turn it all on. Okay, the drums are still being processed. It says, okay.
All of that crap always...
Okay, now it says like that the queue is paused. I mean, I could just pause all queues. I could just pause all queues. So they're all paused now, I think. I think all the queues are paused now.
Would that do a damn and then you unpause it at the end and it like explodes?
It should, yes. I think so.
I think that will work. Yes, they're all waiting. There's a pile of shit in there. Okay, so I guess I'll do it. I guess I've got my control now. I guess I've got my control, right? I think this is what I wanted. All right. So I guess I'll go for it, huh? Is it time to do my set? Is it time to do my set here? Is it finally time? Is it finally time for my set?
Go, Eric.
So, okay, let me lower your total volume a little bit. Okay, are we ready for this? Let me get my tablet, though. I got to get my tablet. I can't do it without my tablet. Sorry about this.
Do a test laugh.
You're doing a test. Well, let me...
Is this more or less gain?
You're louder now. You just went back up.
It's the same.
What about this?
Any slightly better or not?
Is this better?
I mean, if you're just like laughing near your mic, that's probably fine.
Oh, I've turned the gain down. This is good.
Yeah, if you're just like laughing near your mic, that's fine. If you're laughing directly into it, please check your volume. That's what I would say. Because you don't have to, you know what I mean? Like to laugh at the comedy set, you don't have to necessarily. You don't have to necessarily do it into the mic, right? Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to bring up my tablet. This is good. Now all the pressure's on me. Everyone's waiting for me. So here's the thing. There's a little bit of like intro stuff here, which you already know who I am, I assume, at this point. Okay, so sorry, this is just being weird. Let me get tablet open. Sorry. I had it so where I could get my fucking Google Chrome. I'm going to do this before.
I don't know who you are.
I had this tablet work. It's just made a full screen fucking Twitch tab, which is not what I was looking for. Okay, please let me get my shit up. I don't want Twitch open anymore. Oh my gosh.
Eric, what do you think conceptually of a stand-up set where every member of the audience has a microphone that they can laugh into, and then that is pumped directly into a set of headphones that the performer wears?
I mean, that could be good. I mean, it's sort of like a silent disco, you know? Right? Isn't that the silent disco, sort of? Everyone's just enjoying the shit directly?
Except for the performer, it's like a cacophony.
Here, this joke is not in the set. I'll try it, and you can test your laughs out. Whenever my exercise bike becomes sluggish and overweight, I just add a comma and an exclamation point, and I say, exercise bike. That was good. That worked well. Got a lot of laughs for it. Are these responses still for the same joke?
It's high concept.
Because it was pretty late. That was really late, if that's how late that's going to be. Okay, so I'm scrolling back
I
up.
laughed at your response to not getting any laughs.
Same.
I'm trying to hear the laughs to know if the laughs are loud enough. You know what I mean? That was the problem. I'm trying to figure out if the laughs are loud enough. That's not usually a thing you do in the audience. You know, like, oh, can you try laughing for me? I need to make sure it's loud enough. I don't think that's what I have to do when I get to the venue, right?
I can't fake laugh. It has to be genuine. Yeah, I understand. I'm a freak.
Okay, that's good. Okay, let's do it. This is going to be experimental comedy as long as this thing will scroll. As long as it will cooperate. The tablet does weird stuff sometimes when I disconnect the fucking keyboard, you know?
I could watch you scroll for like 5 minutes. That's really good. That's funny.
I mean, the thing is, I'm going to have all this shit set up next Tuesday or whatever it is. 2 Tuesdays.
It's like you're jacking?
2 Tuesdays from now. I will have this all set up before I go live, but this fucking thing is just fucking choking repeatedly. Okay. This is very annoying with this tablet. I haven't restarted it in several days, and I haven't used the keyboard since this weekend. Sorry. I'm going to get this. Undo.
Is that like a Google Chrome pad?
Yeah, it is actually. It is a Google Chrome pad. Okay.
Can you sing "I'm Trusting You"?
Let me try it again. You're trusting me? I thought I was trusting you. And how is my mic level right now? To you?
Good enough.
Jesus Christ, this fucking shit is annoying. Okay, I hope this is the real set again. Okay. So I'm praying that this will let me scroll. That would be good. If I can scroll, then I can do the set. No, I need to restart the tablet. Sorry. MOM.
Wait, Eric, do you want to time out a clap to see the delay?
For me, the delay is 3.5 minutes, or 3.5 seconds.
Would it be nice for Eric?
I got like a solid 5-second delay.
You have 5 seconds? Holy shite.
If you go to the gear and you go to advanced, you can turn on low latency mode, but you might have to turn your quality down.
That's on this device? On computer device?
No, I mean for us.
For you.
Not for you.
Oh yeah, like in Discord settings.
Yeah.
Yes, hold on, let me go do that. We have audio, right? Voice and video, and then there's
In Twitch settings.
Oh, Twitch.
Twitch?
Yeah, Twitch.
Is it for me or for you?
For us, for the viewer.
Okay, I don't see... Yeah, I guess that's part of the problem, isn't it? That I'm broadcasting to the internet before it gets to you anyway. I'm gonna take my time with it. That's all I'm gonna do. That's my plan, okay? Because I know you're getting a delay from me, but there's not much I can do right now, so... I don't think, unless you have a very clear answer for me. Once tablet works, then I'll be good to go. Okay, here we go. Please tablet work. Please let me scroll on tablet. Okay, good. Working. Now it just reloaded for some reason, which isn't what I wanted. Now I'm reopening the file. Reopening file. That wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, that's from the soundboard, isn't it? That's from the Discord soundboard, isn't it? Okay. This is what I'm planning to do for real, yes. Okay, here we go.
That's Katie's automatic blast.
Katie blasted us with that? You think you can trust a mod sometimes, you know? Okay, here we go.
Automatically.
Here we go. I pray that you will enjoy my set, and I hope everyone's not too fucked up to enjoy my crap, okay?
I'm praying to be able to laugh.
Okay, here we go. I can turn off soundboard. How do I do that? Is there some way to do that? Can Jordan disable soundboard? Who's the very quiet person talking?
Yeah, let me fucking...
The mod can do this, right? The frickin' mod can do this crap while I can just
scroll wheel so loud.
Pray to Jesus, you know?
It's a permission and like a role permission in Discord, I think. I don't think there's a way to turn it off per like voice chat.
Should I have an invisible body for this, or should I put on a shirt that's not clear?
Whatever. Trust everyone to not have any more sound. You should take off your shirt.
Not right now. That would get me banned. All right, I guess I'll do invisible body. Here we go.
Are your nipples too swollen?
Yeah. I'm lactating.
Warning, the following comedy set is not for babies and is actually quite awesome. Some of this humor is messed up AF, but then again, so am I.
Hello, it's me. I'm here. Hello. It's me, Hot Dad. It's me, Hot Dad, and I'll be your...
Comedy Host Tonight Live. Comedy Host Tonight Live.
Okay, listen, I have a lot of stuff to cover tonight, so I think let's keep applause going and let's kill the music. Let's kill the music. That's great. Okay. It's so nice to be here. My name is Eric, also known as Hot Dad. I'm not, a little bit of background here. I am, oh nice. I'm not actually a dad. Not actually a dad. Yeah, I just have a dog and a cat. And I've never been married. Or maybe. You know, it's just a stage name. I've been doing what I call emotional comedy music. I've been doing that on the internet, on YouTube. I've been doing that for about 10 years now for my living. But that's, I don't want to spend, no, sorry. I mean, you don't have to applause for it. You don't have to applaud, you know. The thing is, that's not very interesting. I don't want to focus on that. It's not very interesting. But what is interesting about me is that
I'm a straight white guy.
It's true. It's true. I'm a straight white guy, and I don't know if you've encountered straight white guys before or if you've ever, you know, run into us in the wild. But I do know a thing or two about us. And the thing that I know the most, you know, is that straight white guys, you know, they'd much rather find the
clit
than go to
therapy.
You know what I'm saying? Right? Right? It's like, I don't care what day of the week it is. As long as it ends with day, you know, I am definitely going to look for the
clit
instead of going to
horse.
God damn it. I'm sorry. So listen, my grandfathers passed away earlier this year, both of them. One was 89, one was 92. And their dream was to DJ a set using a Roland SP404 sampler. And that was their dream, and they never got to make it a reality. So I inherited this from them, and I'm trying to carry on their legacy. So I've left some of their favorite sounds on here. So I get a little confused sometimes, but I'm doing it to honor them. So that's why I screw up sometimes. You know what I mean? But it's for them. So has anyone ever had the iced beverage with the milk tea and the tapioca pearls? Anybody ever had that before? I can't, but I can never remember what it's called, right? It's called
clit.
No.
Therapy. Horse.
Okay.
Adjective. Noun.
Okay, it is a noun, but that's not, that can't be the joke. It can't just be noun. I'm sorry. I have to skip that joke. That joke's not going to work. Okay, so my wife forgot to cook dinner for me the other night. Yeah, and I just was real hungry. It was kind of a tough night for me. And so, you know, it's not that she cooks dinner for me every night. It's not one of those kind of arrangements. But she agreed to do it. She said, "Oh, I'll let you chill out," you know. And it's like, okay, so cool. So I'm sitting there in my gamer chair, you know. I'm drenched in sweat. I'm fully nude, and I've been playing
Call of Duty
for hours. You know what I mean? I've been having a good time, and suddenly I can't do these headshots and shit. You know what I mean? My vision's getting blurry, and I'm getting real hungry. You know what I mean? So I run out to my wife and I say to her, "Hey, where's my
boba tea?
I'm starving over here." That was the okay. I know I can't go back to a previous joke, but that was for the last one. But okay, anyway, what I should have said to my wife was, "Where's my
horse salad?" Because
I need the protein. Yeah. So one of the only true things I'm going to say tonight is that I lift weights. Yeah, I lift weights. I'm not, you don't have to give me applause. I'm not looking for approval, you know, it's just to set up a bit, but I do actually do it. It sort of keeps me, it's sort of a zen thing. I kind of enjoy doing it. It's just kind of good for me, you know, and I enjoy doing it, and I get to eat a little bit more food, you know what I'm saying, right? But it's important. It's important. If you want to lift weights, if you want to build bigger muscles, you got to eat a lot of protein. And as you know,
I'm a straight white guy.
So all I've got in my cavern for men is family-sized packs of Oreos. That's all I've got in there. And you might be surprised to learn this, but Oreos don't really have that much protein in them. There is not that much protein in Oreos. And it's like, okay, so you expect me to eat, you know, I'm trying to get 200 grams of protein per day. You expect me to eat 15 plus packs, family-sized packs of Oreos every day to hit my protein goals? I mean, there's got to be a better way to build muscle than eating Oreos, right? But there's not. There's not, so I get them down every day, you know what I mean? I just do my best. So I was eating at an Oreo food truck the other day. Does anybody go to food trucks around here? Anybody like food trucks? Anybody like food trucks? I like food trucks. You know, the thing is, these chefs, I feel like they get a little bit more flexibility, right? They get a little bit more flexibility. They don't have the burdens. They don't have the burdens of the brick and mortar location, and they can try things out. They can try new things out. The prices are a little lower, which is good for people like me, you know. So anyway, I'm at this Oreo food truck the other day, and the owner, he must have noticed the big wet spot on my crotch, because when he handed me my food, he said, "Thank you for coming." If they are laughing, follow up with, "Oh, my order was fresh Oreos." You know, some people, they like New York style. Do we have anybody who likes New York style here? We have anybody who likes New York style? Okay, you know, what about like Neapolitan style? It's maybe not a big difference. Yeah. It's maybe not hugely different from New York style, but maybe some people think it's important. What about Chicago style? You know what I mean? It's like as soon as I bring up Chicago style, right? Then people are like, oh, it doesn't even matter. You know, the New York style people, they're like, oh my God, you know, Chicago style is so bad, you know? It's not even the real thing, you know what I mean? And so everybody's obviously got an opinion about this, right? And I do as well. I have an opinion as well. And so I was born and raised in Michigan, so this is easy for me. This is really easy for me. Detroit style, that is my favorite sex position. Wait for the laughs now. There's one. Okay, so am I weird? Am I like a weird freak? Am I like a weird freak, or are other people like this? Are other people like this? So I'm having tons of sex all the time, right? I'm just getting in there all the time. I'm doing all kinds of sex. So, you know, I'm doing all these different positions. I'm doing Detroit style. I'm doing Chicago style. I'm doing all these different styles. And the thing is, it's cool to talk about it, right? But I don't really even enjoy sex that much. I don't really get that much out of it, honestly. The truth is, I just love wearing condoms. Yeah, it's like I just will not pass up the opportunity to wrap up in one of those thin, rubbery sheaths. You know, I just think they're the bee's knees. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't care what you got going on, whatever kind of investment opportunity you've got going on, or if you have like a task that needs to be completed or something. I'm your guy. If you need a guy wearing a condom, that can be me. I can do that for you. So please reach out to my agent. Please let my agent know if you need somebody wearing a condom.
Holy crappy. Genks
VCR is here. Genks VCR raid. I'll say hi to you and I'll continue this set. Cannibalism. Has anybody ever heard of that? Has anybody ever heard of cannibalism? It's pretty messed up. If you're unfamiliar with it, with cannibalism, it's where as a human you eat
horse.
Well, I got some laughs on that one. The American healthcare system. It's pretty bad, right? It's such a mess. I feel like most people can agree on that. You know, it's not like most efficiently allocating resources and whatnot. You know, and it's like I was sitting there thinking about it the other day, and I was like, who's in charge? Who's in charge of this fucking thing? You know, like a
horse
or something, right? You know, it's like I went to the doctor's office the other day. I'm in the doctor's office, and the nurse, she checks my vital signs, you know, and she tells me to chill out in the waiting room or whatever, or in the examination room, not the waiting room. Okay, well, I don't know what I'm talking about. So anyway, I'm chilling out there. I'm scrolling X the Everything website. I'm watching like decapitation videos and stuff, and then my doctor, you know, there's a little knock at the door. And what do you think comes through the door? What do you think walks through the door? You're not going to believe this. You're not going to fucking believe this. What comes through the door?
Also a horse.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yeah. It's ridiculous. How many people are married out there? How many people are married out there? We got anybody married out there? We got married people out there? I'm just trying to make some space for the married people, you know?
Nope.
Okay, nobody's married. So, you know, I love my wife. You know, I'm just insanely in love with my wife. Like I sometimes I feel physical pain like when I think about my wife, you know, like my cells are going to burst, you know, from the yearning and adoration that I feel for my beautiful bride or whatever. And sometimes I just have to sit down and I have to look her in the eyes and I'll say to her,
"Put your arms around me. What you feel is what you are, and what you are is beautiful."
So the other day she asked me to make a list. My wife asked me to make a list of my top 10 favorite parts of car accidents. Yeah, and it's like
I'm a straight white guy.
So I was like, oh, this is going to be easy, right? This is going to be real easy. It was not. It was not. It was not. I could only come up with 8. I could only come up with 8. Yeah. So I pretty much handed over my membership card for men right away. This is what it's like when I make love to my wife.
Babe, did I come yet?
So before I surrendered my membership card for men, I snuck into one of those the men's only comedy clubs that are popping up in all the strip malls, you know? They're supposed to be like safe spaces for men to go do comedy for other men, you know what I mean? And it's like they got all these fucking snowflake rules. You know, you got to put your cell phone in a bag, and you gotta what else do you have to do? You can't heckle. It's like all this shit. So I snuck in there with my membership card for men right before I handed it over to my wife, and I recorded part of a set. You know, there was a set going on in there that was just killing it. So this is an absolutely real comedy set at the membership or the comedy club for men only. It's totally real. This is very real.
I'm getting boner. I'm getting boner. I need to get fucked. I need you to get me fucked because I'm getting boner. I'm seriously getting boner. Fucking help me get fucked. Fucking help. I need help because I need to be fucked. I'm getting boner. I am getting boner. I am getting boner. I am getting boner. I need you to get me fucked because I'm getting boner. I am getting boner.
So yeah, I snuck in this pocket recorder and I'm recording this thing and I'm like, is this a medical emergency or a stand-up comedies? You know, it's like I hope somebody got that guy fucked, right? Does anybody remember that site Vine? Does anybody remember that site Vine? You know, on Vine, all the videos were 6 seconds long, you know? So it's like every second counts, right? You know, it's very important. And it's like some of these young superstars got their start on there, like the Paul brothers, you know, Logan and Ron Paul, they got started on there. And so for me, it wasn't really about the creativity of it. You know, I wasn't trying to maximize the seconds. You know, I wasn't trying to maximize my seconds. You know, the thing is, I like to post my sex tapes on there. That's what I like to post on there. And the thing is, it was perfect because with the 6 second clips, you know, because I famously
come too slowly.
God damn it. Fucking. That doesn't even make sense. Why is this on here? It makes. Okay, I like the 6 second clips to post my sex tapes because I
come too fast.
Thank you. That's me. That's me. Thank you. Thank you. This isn't. I'm not trying to do hyperbolic stuff, you know. I'm trying to be real. I'm trying to be real. I love that show. There's a TV show. It's called A Big Bang Theory, or no, The Big Bang Theory. Very funny show. It has a lot of humor and comedy, and many laughs in it. It's very funny. But I think more than the show, I like the theme song. You know, it's always living rent-free in my head. You know what I mean? It's just like, always playing in my head. I'm just like walking around the house, and all the time I'm just hearing it, and it's just going like.
Big Bang Theory. Big Bang Theory. Big Bang Theory. You've got a Big Bang Theory. It's a Big Bang Theory. You've got a Big Bang Theory. It's a Big Bang Theory.
Sing along if you know the words.
Big Bang Theory.
It's such a good time.
Big Bang Theory.
Outer space and beyond.
Big Bang Theory.
Reach for the stars.
Big Bang Theory.
We're laughing so hard.
You've got a Big Bang Theory. It's a Big Bang Theory. You've got a Big Bang Theory. It's a Big Bang Theory. You've got a Big Bang Theory. It's a Big Bang Theory. You've got a Big Bang Theory. It's a Big Bang Theory. Big Bang Theory.
Thank you. That's that's wrong. That's wrong button. This is correct button. Big Bang Theory. That's one for the fans. Listen. Okay, let's get scary. We're gonna go scary jokes. My ex-wife is like a ghost. Not because she's dead, but because she floats around the house at night and frightens me and my family. Can't stand my ex-wife. I wish she would stop doing this kind of shit. It's very annoying. Okay, so after such a dark turn like that, in positive and uplifting news, you know, it's actually kind of hard for me to talk about this. I've been working at this for so long. And, you know, it's one of these things where you never think you're going to do it, right? You never think you're going to succeed. You never think you're going to make it. And I'm here to say that, like, if you stick to a goal, you can do it. It can happen for you, because it did. It happened for me the other day, and I didn't see this coming. But, yeah, I just wanted to share this with you. The other day, I got... I got 100. I got 100% battery life on my phone. It was the greatest accomplishment of my life. Thank you. And it's like, I did it once. I'm going to do it again. You know, you can't stop me now. You can't stop me now. Have you ever tried to have sex when your parents are home? You know what I mean? Like growing up. Like maybe not growing up. Maybe you're still doing it now. I don't know. And you know, you're going at it, right? You don't want them to hear anything, right? So you're going at it and you're like right? And it's like your mom is like a snoop, right? So your mom is like a snoop, you know what I mean? So here she comes, you know, knocking at the door, and then there's like,
honey, I don't know what I'm hearing in there right now, but that better be the sound of a semi backing up, or some kind of other large commercial vehicle, or you're in serious trouble.
Right? And you don't want to get in trouble, right? You don't want to get in trouble, so you're like, yeah, Mom, that's exactly what it is. There is a little semi in here, and it is indeed backing up into something over and over again. You know, and I suspect it's going to make a significant delivery soon as well. It's ridiculous, huh? It's time for a little sip. So this is the crowd work portion of the set. This is the crowd work portion. But I'm not, I am not good at crowd work. Yeah. I'm actually not that good at it. So I have pre-prepared something here that will allow me to thrive and do my best work. So just use your imagination and we'll all have a great time. Okay, here we go. Hey you're a few rows back. You got on like that, it's like a white stripy outfit, and you got on like a pointy hat with a puffy thing on it, and you have like distinctive face paint, and you're like holding balloons. Like, what's your deal? What's going on with you? Like, what's up with you?
I'm a clown?
Wait, did you say you're a cloud? Like a visible mass of condensed water vapor floating in the atmosphere?
No, I'm a clown.
Did you say crown? You're a crown? Like you're part of the monarchy? You're like a king or a queen or some kind of crap like that?
No, a clown. C-L-O-W-N. Clown.
C-L-O-W-N. Is that right? Clown?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. I don't know what that is, and I'm probably not alone in saying it. Like you're blowing my mind right now. Like I don't even know what that is. Tell us what a clown is. Please just let us know. Fill us in.
I'm just a guy who performs comedy and arts in a state of open-mindedness using physical comedy, typically while wearing distinct makeup or costuming and reversing folkway norms.
Okay, so where are you reversing folkway norms? Do you go to like an office, or do you?
I usually perform at parties for kids.
Hey, please don't cut me off. Thank you.
I'm so fucking sorry about that. It's insane how good you are at your job, and I never should have interrupted you.
Yeah, it's fine. You don't have to say all that stuff. So where do you do reversing folkway norms? Do you have like an office, or do you like go to people's houses, or work from home or something, or what?
I usually perform at parties for kids. I do some corporate events as well.
Oh, so wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're like a grown-ass man. You're doing like entertainment stuff for kids dressed up like that? That's kind of weird, right?
It's true, but it's fairly normal for someone in my profession. It's not weird or strange at all. They usually love it. A lot of my jokes are perfect for kids.
Okay, well, that makes sense. Listen, I was really gonna make fun of you pretty hardcore, you know, with some dark AF kind of humor, you know what I mean? With some like dark jokes and stuff. But honestly, it's like I respect your hustle, and it's like pretty hard out there these days, and it's like it's really cool what you're doing, and I think it's so cool for you to educate us and share your story with us. So can we get a round of applause going for this clown? How cool is this to encounter something like this?
Aw, thank you all so much.
Aw, thank you all so much.
Aw, thank you all so much.
Aw,
Thank you all so much. Aw, thank you all so much. Aw, thank you all so much. Aw, thank you all.
Aw, thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. I don't know if you've ever seen this online, but sometimes people will mix up comments. They'll mix up the word desert and dessert, right? And it's like it's one S, but it makes a big difference, right? It's like one of those is going in my mouth for sure, and the other is not. And it's like, I wish somebody could mix up the words of my bank account and make it all the money instead of no money. It would be great to have some extra money, I'll tell you what. I ran into an old friend, Jack, the other day. We'll call him Jack. And, you know, I get to talking to Jack. I haven't seen him in a while. Long. We go way back, you know. And I run into him at the bar, and we get to talking, and one thing leads to another, and I end up telling him, and let's just say some beers were involved, right, before I go any further. But I end up telling him about my penis collection. And it's like, I've been working hard on this. I've been spending years on this thing, okay? And it's like my pride and joy. I've put all this love and care into it. And he's receptive, you know. He seems to be attentive. He's listening. And we have a great conversation. And we go our separate ways. Not a big deal. You know, it's like, I don't know when I'm going to talk to Jack again. But that's fine. You know, some friendships are just like that. You can just jump in and jump out, and it's great. So you wouldn't believe the surprise, you know, the next day when I get a text from another one of our mutual friends, and this guy's talking to me about my penis collection, which is fine. He's talking to me about my penis collection, but he's got the details all fucked up. They're all like mixed up. And it's clear he's been talking to Jack. Like, we know he's been talking to Jack. He's got all these details mixed up. So I'm fucking pissed off. You know what I mean? I'm not in a good mood at this point. And I'm even more pissed off because I have to use the fucking phone. And you know how hard it is to use a fucking phone. So I pick up my phone. I'm like... And finally, after like an hour and a half, I get him on the line. And I'm like, Jack... Jack, what the fuck, man? You know, what did I tell you last night? I told you about my penis collection. And what did I tell you? I told you I have a collection of, I told you I have a large collection of penises, not a collection of large penises, like you fucking dipshit. Come on, it's not that hard to get it right. God. So, I can barely dress myself, all right? You know, I'm not a visual artist, okay? I'm not really good at style. I'm not real good at style and crap like that, you know what I mean? I'm not great at that. And so anyway, I have agreed to go to this zombie-themed wedding with my wife. And you know how cool a zombie-themed wedding can be, right? I mean, it can be fucking awesome. And so I'm kind of hype about it, you know what I mean? And I'm standing there in the bathroom in my skivvies, you know, and I'm scrolling X, the Everything website. I'm looking at the newest road rage shooting videos. You know, I'm having a good time in the bathroom. And I realize what time it is, and it's like 5 minutes before we have to leave, you know? Yeah, it's like 5 fucking minutes before we got to go. So I'm in a bit of a panic, right? Because I got no shirt and tie. I got no tuxedo. You know what I mean? I got no entrails hanging out. I got no other gore going on. You know what I mean? And it's like I realize I'm in some serious trouble. So I'm thinking to myself, you know what I mean? Like we've all been there. We've all been there, right? So I think to myself, I'm like, okay, I gotta go bring in the big guns. I'm gonna go talk to my wife, right? I'm gonna go ask her for suggestions, and we're gonna figure this thing out. So I go scrambling down the hall, you know, and I run over to the door. I run over to the door where she is, and you know, of course, knock on it. She opens the door. She's got a big smile on her face. And it's like all my plans go out the window, right? Because as soon as I see her, I'm like, oh my God, she looks hot as hell, right? But it's kind of weird, right? Because with all the makeup and the face paint and everything, she does look like a reanimated corpse that feeds on human brains. You know what I mean? It's like I wouldn't want her to get too close to my, if you know what I'm saying, right? Right? So anyway, I get straight into my spiel, all right? And what do I say to her? I say to her, and she just, you know, at this point, she's probably thinking, and finally, out of nowhere, you know what I mean? It just seems like we're just standing there for an eternity. And she just looks down at her Apple Watch, which I bought it for her on a whim. It was just like, I just surprised her on like a Friday. And I love to surprise her with gifts like that for no reason other than that she's just my bride, you know? And so I bought her this Apple Watch. She looks at this Apple Watch, you know, she's looking at the time. She looks up at me. She sees I've got no shirt and tie. I got no tuxedo. I got no entrails hanging out. You know what I mean? My skin isn't even pallid. You know what I mean? And finally, the smile fades from her heavily made up face, and she says to me, and I'll never forget this. And I'm just like, you know, all you married guys, you know that look, right? And I'm like, I'm sleeping in the doghouse tonight. You know, I'm in the doghouse. I'm sleeping on the couch. I'm in some big trouble here. And so I'm thinking to myself, where is it? Thank you so much. I hope it's the first ever joke with AI in it, you know what I mean? Does anybody like that song, What's My Age Again, by Blink-182? Anybody like that song? Anybody into that song? I could personally never really get into it. The song is just too unrealistic for me. You know, it's like they expect me to believe that a young man in the prime of his life doesn't know how old he is. Like what? What are these damn punk guys smoking? Probably like a pre-roll or something? Speaking of which, do you ever go to the dispensary, you know what I mean, and you rehearse it in your head, you know, what you're going to say when you walk up to the counter, and you get it all worked out, and you're all ready to go, and you're ready to do it, and you walk up to the counter, and you say to him,
I just want some weed, a pre-roll is all I need. I just want some weed, a pre-roll is all I need. I just want some weed, a pre-roll is all I need. I just want some weed, a pre-roll is all I need.
Thank you. So the other night, I'm in the kitchen, and I'm digging through the trash can like a damn raccoon. You know, I can't help it.
I'm a straight white guy.
So I'm just digging through the trash can, and I say to my wife, I'm like, something ain't right here. You know, what's going on with all this trash in the trash can, right? And my wife, she just looks at me like I'm one of those famous alien men that come down to Earth in one of those UFO saucers or whatever. And she says to me, "Hun, isn't trash supposed to go in the trash can?" And suddenly it hits me like a small semi sexually backing up into something in my childhood bedroom over and over again. And I say to her, oh my gosh, I think I may have had a bit too much Ganga 420 edible brownies earlier. You know, it's like you get the dosing wrong and you do something ridiculous. You know what I mean? Just the way it goes. So I was reading the Failing Reader's Digest the other day. And I learned something new. I learned that the word amen is actually short for alien men. Yeah. And speaking of amen, I bet if alien men ever came down to Earth, they would probably sing some kind of song, sort of like...
Hello, we are the aliens. We have come here to make new friends. Hello, we are the aliens. We have come here to make new friends.
Okay, so I was at a concert the other night. Has anybody ever been to a concert before? Anybody knows what that is or whatever? Yeah, so if you're unfamiliar with it, they do music and crap and stuff there. So I'm at this concert the other night. I'm at this Metallica show, and they're doing the metal, you know. They're real loud, you know what I mean? And it's a killer show, but it's a little weird when they suddenly get real quiet, right? They get real quiet, and they dim the lights, and there's like 20,000 of us in this stadium, and it's like all of our hearts are pounding like jackhammers, you know, in our chests, and we've got these butterflies fluttering in our bellies as we wonder to ourselves, you know, what are these four incredible metalheads, what are they about to do next? You know, what are they going to do next? And you just wouldn't believe this. Just out of nowhere, they bring up this big spotlight. You know, the spotlight's shining on the stage, and out of nowhere they bring out this beautiful, this gorgeous, this wonderful horse. And the whole crowd, we all held hands, all of us, all 20,000 of us, we all held hands and we went
to therapy.
It was just an unforgettable night. Truly unforgettable. I'm so sick of the woke mind virus. You know what I mean? I'm sick and tired of that woke mind virus, right? Is anybody else sick and tired of it? You know, it's like I wish they had a vaccine for that crap. That'd be the first vaccine I ever took, I'll tell you what. So anyway, it's even, the woke mind virus has even infected my toddlers. It's even infected my toddlers. Yeah. So they're pretty, listen, they're pretty young, you know what I mean? They're pretty young, but I thought it's still a good time to share with them the culture of my people, you know what I mean? So I sat them down and I tried to show them the 1990 action sci-fi classic directed by Paul Verhoeven, Total Recall, you know? I thought it was time for them to experience that, you know, movies of my people, and you know, it's kind of disappointing because now that they've seen the movie, all they want to do when they grow up is have three breasts. That's all they're interested in. You know what I mean? There's no grind, there's no hustle, no initiative. You know what I mean? It's just kind of sad to see as a father. You know what I mean? It's like all they want out of life is three big. You know what I'm saying? That's all they want. So, did anyone ever watch that MTV show Jackass? Did anybody see that show? Pretty pretty intense show sometimes, right? And people always said, "Oh, that's a real crazy show." But the thing is, to me, I never thought it was all that crazy. I didn't think much of it. You know, I didn't think it was that crazy. The thing is, I'm so messed up in head. I thought those guy on show was totally normal.
Those guy on show was totally normal.
That got the laughs. My audience is a bunch of weird freaks. Have you ever opened up a product? Have you ever opened up a product and it's in a bag in a box? You know, you ever encountered this? You open up a product, it's in a bag in the box, and the bag says, "Warning, this bag is not a toy." And it's like, yeah, right, asshole. I dare you to try and stop me from having the funnest fucking day of my life playing with this amazing fucking bag. How about you go fuck yourself, buddy? How about you go fucking get the fuck out of here? I make my own rules, you know? That's just who I am. Okay, we got to get scary again. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night and I think I see scary shapes and figures moving along the wall. But it's worse that, you know, when I turn on the light, it's worse than I could have ever imagined. It's my ex-wife, who is a convicted serial killer. It's like, I'm sick of her doing this shit. It's like she can't kill people. Okay. Have you ever seen when there's like a Jordan's gonna like this one. Have you ever seen when there's like a video of like some kind of anomaly, you know, with an animal doing something unusual, you know, one of these video clips, you know, and there's all these people having fun with it, they're all celebrating it, you know, and then suddenly there's this block paragraph or whatever, and there's a comment that's like, "Hey, horse expert here. You know, horses only do the Macarena when they're in extreme distress, right?" And it's like, maybe it's a little bit of a buzzkill, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm not here to say you can't do that. I understand if you're like an expert in your field, you might want to share that information, but I don't really know if anyone's going to be receptive to it then. Anyway, I'm not here to weigh in on that matter. I just want to say that I'd love to see those kind of comments under a porn video. I'd love to see those kinds of comments on Pornhub, etc. You know what I mean? So I'd love to see, you know, let's just go with a classic. We've got like an amateur porn clip. You know, we got this young college-age couple. You know, they got these tight, chiseled bodies, and they're going at it. You know what I mean? They're doing Detroit style, and they're doing Chicago style, and they're doing all this stuff. And then he finishes with a facial. You know, he does a big cum shot on her face and everything. And it's just like chef's kiss of porn. You know, it's just the great stuff that we all look forward to. And so, you know, the comments are the usual ones, you know. I love her boon size. What is her boon size? You know, I would suck her boon. And then you get one that says like, "Hey, sex expert here. This is not actually sexy. You know, guys only bust a big load on a woman's face like that when they're in extreme distress." You know, what this handsome, virile young stud, what he needs is serious help and your prayers. Gotta let the laughers get in 5 minutes later. Okay, so speaking of porno, right? Speaking of porno, has anybody ever tried to make a porno? It's just fucking ridiculous, right? It's just like, what is going on? It's just like way too difficult, right? It's way too difficult. So, okay, we want to make a porno, right? Let's say we want to make a porno, okay? So let's start with something. We got to start somewhere, right? We got to start with somewhere. Okay, what can we start with? We need some boobs! Okay, we need some boobs. Fine. That seems fair enough. Okay, so here we go. We're trying to find these boobs. So we're going over the mountains. You know, we're going under the valleys. We're going across the seas. And we finally find these great boobs. We find this great rack of breast, and we return home victorious. And it's like, okay, we can make our porno now, right? We're good to go. We can do this porno thing. It's like, no. Like, we're just getting started here, buddy. You know what I mean? So anyway, we need something else here. What else do we need? We need some holes. We need some holes. Okay. Fair enough. That makes sense to me. Okay, so here we go again. We're going over the mountains. You know, we're going under We're going under the rivers. We're going across the seas, and we finally find this vagina, and we return home victorious. And not only are we victorious, but this vagina came with a free anus. It is a 2-for-1 deal. Yes. We have done very well for ourselves. And it's sort of a classic pairing with the boobs, but it doesn't have to go with the boobs. This is a progressive podcast as well, and that's fine. It can go with any parts we want. But we're just getting started here, okay? So we now have this point. We now have the boobs. We now have the vagina. So what else do we need? We need something else. It's probably important. What is it?
We need a cock!
Okay, we need a cock now. It's like, okay, I don't know what's going on here. But anyway, okay. So I'm going over the mountains again. I'm going under the valleys. I'm going across the seas. And we find this great big cock. It looks great and everything. And it's like we're about to return home victorious. And there's a little problem. Yeah. Nobody told me this, but the cock has got to get hard. And this one can't. And it's like, oh my God. Oh my God. So we're starting over from scratch. Okay, we're going over the mountains again. We're going under the valleys. We're going across the seas. And now we've got a fucking helicopter this time. And it's like finally we find this cock, and it can get hard, and it's big, and it looks great, and we return home victorious with it. And it's like, how cool is this? You know what I mean? And it's like, okay, well, we must be ready to make our porno now, right? We've got everything we need. We've got everything we need. And it's like, there's still more. There is still more. If we're ever going to wrap up this fuckfest, what do we need?
We need some cum!
That's right. That's right. We need some cum. We need some cum now. And it's like, where the fuck am I supposed to get that from? Like, I can't climb any more mountains. The helicopter's out of gas. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? You know, I just want to take a moment here and say that, you know, I think that art should be easier to make. It shouldn't be harder to make art. And it's like, I personally believe that anybody who turns on a camera, you know, anybody who records with a cell phone, I think they all should be allowed, you know, to make porn. It should be that simple. It should be that simple. And it's like, I think we can do that. You know, I think we can build a better world. And it's like, I would say, you know, let's contact our senators. Let's call our senators. Let's reach out to them, and let's make this a fucking possibility. Let's make porn accessible for everyone. Let's make great art accessible for everyone. Thank you. That's my entire set.
That was great. Thank you.
I'm right here. Left.
You rock, Eric. Thank you.
I think that's a pretty good. I saw what you said, Sir Brain Damage. That's very good. I should put therapy into the other joke. I will not credit you for that, but I'm crediting for you for that now. What the young men need. Well, no, I like saying they need your prayers. They need some serious time in
therapy
and your prayers. I could say that would work. I think that would be good. I think that would be a good choice. I think that would be good. Okay, let me move this shit out of the way. That's my set that I will do next Tuesday. That's the set. Here I am, I think. Go back.
When I wanted sunshine, I got rain. Wanted sunshine, I got rain. Got rain, yeah. And it's all nice. I'm a believer.
Now I shouldn't be muted? I can't screw around with the tablet like when I'm actually there. Yeah, listen. The good news is I have a lot more shit than that. Like I think probably some of that is not going to make it like in front of an actual audience. I mean, I don't know. Is it, you don't have to J/Omi off. Is it too fucking fast or not? Yeah, you just missed the stand up. Exactly. Is it way too fast or not? Because I'm trying to get through a lot of material, obviously, because I only have 35 minutes. But I have all the laugh tracks built in. Okay, good. Because I don't. It's like most people start. Most people start with like 5 minutes. The start is supposed to be. I'm trying to get out of the start, right? Because the start is supposed to be intro stuff, and I don't really like doing intro stuff. But I feel like I want to set it up because it makes the whole thing stupider. Like I think people are going to forget that I say I'm not married, and I think that that's kind of funny and kind of stupid, you know. Some of the jokes are a little long and hard to follow. Well, that makes sense. I mean, I'm trying to well, I don't have a ton of extra time. That's the thing. I mean, I have like 90, I have like not 90, I have like 35 minutes exactly, you know. I mean, there are a couple bits that are longer. But I'm trying to make sure that I just have them be concise. But some of them are like so packed full of jokes that I've just continued to fatten the calf, you know what I mean? So they've maybe gotten extra long. Okay, I think I need to unpause all cues. Oh God. The friend Jack one, really? Okay, interesting. Because of the length? Work in a reminder of the song.
Is a very safe town. Maple Town has a protector in the graveyard. Is a man.
I mean, I like the Jack joke.
Is not there.
I like the struggling with the phone thing. That was the weakest one. That's interesting. That's interesting to me. That's interesting because that one. That one I really do. I did hear somebody laugh. I mean, I think I'll keep it in there. And I will try to maybe shorten it a little bit. I think I can make it a little bit tighter. You got lost in the clown bit. Interesting. What part did you get lost in the clown bit? I don't know. Okay. Well, I think that there are a lot of, I think there's a lot of variation in preference here. And I think that that's probably fair. That there's going to be all of these sort of different like slight assessments. I mean, I don't see anybody. Nobody's like saying anything super negative. That's fine. I wanted to do something with crowd work. I have another bit like that as well. But I don't know. It's sort of like what do I want to say here? I mean, it's sort of like lampooning the whole idea of crowd work. That was supposed to be the point of it, that I don't even know what a clown is. That like I've prepared this thing where I don't even know what a clown is. You know what I mean? So that was kind of the point of that one, because I don't like crowd work personally. And so I just have, prepared this thing where I end up crashing in it because I don't even know what the thing is. Yeah, so I don't know. I do think it's probably worth just keeping the set how it is right now, and I'll see how it goes over in person. But thank you all for watching it and giving opinions here. I mean, I like to I like to obviously do more things, and I feel like I have way more ideas. I'm already prepared for a heckler. I didn't even have any hecklers, so I didn't have to use these buttons.
Please quiet down. I don't appreciate that. You're being rude. You're being rude. Keep your negative comments to yourself. I don't have to take this from you. You're being rude.
The amen joke is a setup. The amen joke is only a setup for the alien men. That's it. It's not even supposed to be a joke ultimately. It's just the setup to get to the next segment where I mention alien men and do Toto Africa alien men song. You know what I mean? Why is this doing this? The 100% battery life I've considered cutting. I've considered cutting that one. I've considered cutting it, but I don't know. The Jackass one I'm very proud of because that's very distinctly me. I should have done the thing. Yeah, that's some of the things are just supposed to be there. The battery one might be. Okay, that's why I don't know what to do with that. You know what I mean? It does. Some of these, there are at least a couple of them that are sort of like a standard joke. Like some of them are very fucked up and weird, obviously. And are going to be challenging, I think, for certain audience members. But a few of them are sort of like a general lighter thing.
All right.
So I guess there's like maybe some desire. You're talking about 100% battery life? 100% battery life? Was I having sex on there? Yeah, it is. It's like an alt comedy venue. Yeah. I think people will be receptive to it, you know? I mean, I'm definitely keeping in the sex jokes. I don't know if you're serious about removing my sex jokes, but those are some of my favorite that I write. So that's for true. That's for truth. You have a suggestion. That's fine. Well, you don't want to mention it because you don't want to. I mean, other people are sharing suggestions. We're sort of in suggestion mode right now, you know. We're sort of in suggestion mode. I mean, I don't even know if the concept works, right, with the built-in audience. But I want to do that because I can just sort of control. I'm literally building a narrative, right? And that's supposed to be the point of it, is that I'm building that narrative. I mean, it just goes back to the last show I did. I pre-recorded. Yeah, that's good. I mean, that's fine, Matt Mullen. I mean, I knew that some of them were going to be like I've literally come up with them on the stream, but then I've tried to like build a backstory around them to make it not where I just say like, wouldn't it be funny if, you know, guys left porn comments or whatever. So this is not the ideal audience for those jokes, because that kind of cutting edge comedy has already happened on this frickin' thing. You know what I mean? Like right here. At least my cock is tiny, so it wasn't hard at all. So it would have been pretty small the whole time, you know what I mean? Which is good for me. That's what I don't know, El Presidente. I really don't know. This is what I was panicking about the last time, was that somebody is going to be like, oh, you used AI, but I wrote all the shit. I wrote all the shit that's in it. So I don't know. I don't know how they're going to take it, but the fact of the matter is, people who hear the AI stand-up bits here at least have like lost their shit. So I feel like it's worth it to try and expose the audience to it. You know? That's what I think is sort of my goal with it, is to try it out. I mean, I may end up having to cut those, right? I may end up having to cut those because they don't work well. I don't know. Like it's just sort of a situation where I just don't really know. I don't really know. I don't think they will. I don't know that they will. Here it is. I mean, obviously the I'm getting boner thing. I don't know if anyone can explain it, right? If it's not AI, I don't know that anyone can explain it, but I don't think they know that that's what AI does either. Yeah. I'm not going to mention. No. I agree. If somebody asks me, I will just say it. They are from the computer. You know. I don't. Yeah. This was the big discussion that I showed up for last time, or that I think you got here right after I concluded it. But like, I'm just not going to draw a lot of attention to it, and I think it's easy to make. I think it's easy to make the argument that like, AI wrote nothing. It wrote literally nothing in the set. I just had it act out some bits to produce, the crowd doing something that a crowd can't possibly do. You know what I mean? So that's sort of where I'm at, That's sort of where I'm at with it. I do feel like I need to be brave, and I feel like it's sort of cutting edge. I feel like it's sort of cutting edge to fuck with this shit, and that's what I'd like to do. I don't know if I'll get like banned from the venue or something. No, I'm not going to. Yeah, I did that here. I did that here because everyone was reacting to it. But I am earnestly hoping that I'm the first person to ever do a set with AI in it, I think that that's possible. I think that is actually possible that I could be the first person to perform it, But no, that's not. I've not rehearsed that line. I will not say that. I will not say that for fear of being like crucified in the venue. Literally, my disemboweled by people in the audience. People who liked the set that are so mad that the computer generated a surreal bit, I don't understand what it is that you're asking me, Jordan. What are you asking me? What's his face? Well, not AI at all, but AI stand-up bits. I mean, I really don't know. I don't have any idea about that joke, Keatsy. I really don't know. I feel like I have to test it out. You know what I mean? You want me to do that right now? Right now on stream? So you want more So I talked about the gore and stuff. I talked about my entrails hanging out and stuff, but I guess I can mention the zombie themed wedding more often.
Hoomna, 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 hoomna,
Alien Iverson.
Hoomna, boner.
I don't understand what Jordan wants me to do, but I guess I'm going to say, hi, Jackie. My name is Eric Hellwig, and I'd like to let you know that Jordan would really like to see you soon. There, no one made any noises while I just did that. There. Now you have to have recorded it. Or do you want it on a voice? Yep. You want me to like record it in my freaking phone or something?
Yep.
I don't know what's going on here. I have a Hellwig, yeah. I can do tons of stuff like that. Okay, so I guess I feel good. I guess I feel okay here. I mean, you have to assume most of this audience, they haven't even heard any of my fucking songs before, or maybe not. But most people haven't heard like Big Bang Theory and shit. I don't know. I mean, it's hard for me to figure out how much music to put in here and stuff. But I don't actually want to. I feel like the bits that I've written are strong enough, and I don't just want to do like I have the Friends song that I was gonna say. I was gonna say when I talk about porno, that it reminds me of the Friends theme song because they're all talking about making love or whatever. But I don't know that I need to do it. I don't know. It actually feels kind of lazy. It actually feels kind of lazy to me to just use the songs that are already pre-written for some reason. Because that's like an old song at this point, but it's old and it's stupid. I don't know. Obviously, I have a lot of thoughts about this
When she gets through this shit, it's like she reminds me of a video game
called Finish Him.
Every day, I chilled with this homie. Why must this homie die? Why must this homie die?
Why the fuck must this homie die? Why he die? Why he die? So it's like I've been writing jokes, since like 2007, and I've never actually been the one to do the stand up. And so I've had like a lot of ideas like boiling in my brain, simmering in my brain for, you know, almost 20 years now. Almost 20 fucking years now. So yeah, OJ is always going to be with me. You know, he's always with us. So I do have a lot of convoluted thoughts about this, and I don't, you know, I just sort of built this set, and I don't really know what's funny anymore, and I don't know how it's going to work in front of an actual audience, but I just have to be brave at this point and accept that some of the jokes probably won't work, which is fine. Because I this is literally like I could do like 90 minutes if I did all the jokes that I wrote, and I think a lot of them are very strong. So there's a lot of shit that I didn't.
All my tendies, bring me all your cash. If you want tendies, pay me now, I'll make them fast. Dipping all my tendies into thick rich sauce. Commanding all my tendies, I'm the tendies boss. You're salivating outside of tendies. Lost in your body's got you fidgeting nervously. Put those tendies in your mouth, a joyous scream. Experience sensations beyond anything your wildest dreams. You're sucking on my tendies. The hunger never ending. Yeah.
That being said, I want to give myself the Big Bang Theory joke is just supposed to be that no one knows the song, right? Like that's all it is. Like that's not. They're not unrelated lyrics. They are related to the show. It's such a good time. Outer Space and Beyond. Reach for the Stars. We're laughing so hard. I mean, it's just supposed to be that obviously nobody's heard it, so they won't sing along. You know, like that's the point of that bit. I mean, this is probably a fair point. It's probably a fair point. I don't know. I don't know what to do. That's a good question. That's a good question. I mean, obviously I don't even know what the name of the show is, right? I don't even say the name of the show correctly. So I guess I don't know what to do. I guess I'll try. I mean, I feel like it's a sort of a possibly a crowd pleaser because of how stupid it is, but I don't know. I feel like some of the TV themes are probably the best bet that I have at including songs in the set. Yeah. I mean, again, I'm already trying to fucking bumble it. I'm already trying to fumble it that I don't even know what it's called, you know? So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll frickin' see. We'll frickin' see.
From Vietnam, I served there for a year and a half. Lost too many men while they were on pot.
I will not be doing my set stony, okay? I will not be going stoning, okay, before pot. I will not be doing pot stoning or whatever. Okay, so should we try to watch something, I guess? That was interesting.
We are back.
It's good to do something you don't expect to do, I'll tell you what, you know? So anyway, what I was going to say is that I do feel proud. I do have some pride in the material that like I don't this audience especially should know. Well, that's the thing. I can play off anything as part of the set since it's full of fumbling. But what I want to say here that I do think the material is fun and I do think it's solid and I do think that I'm proud of it already in this state where it's like I don't like I know that my actual like the experiences with crowds, I don't have that, but I do feel like I've been writing material long enough that I have made something that is like uniquely me, and it encompasses my particular preferences, you know, in comedy. Because there are very few things that I connect with. So essentially everything in there has been, you know, tweaked to my liking or whatever. I can't necessarily nail it 100% of the time, but I do feel good about it. I do feel like proud about it. I do feel like it's not. I feel like I could improve the overall narrative of it.
just like linking bits together, but I feel like I've done a good enough job for right now, and I feel like some of these other tweaks are just going to come with time. Because every time I do it, I'll have like little additional ideas. Just like there's so many little sound effects and things that have been added from me doing it, and just like little ways to talk about things and fit them in there, you know. And I don't know if there's I don't know if that's funny or not. Like setting that up at the beginning that it's my grandfather's, and then having like clips on there that say that I come too slowly. I don't know if my family would like that, but yeah, and I'm not going to do the reality is that I'm not going to do stand up, right? I'm just not going to do it if I'm doing 5-minute sets. If I have to go sit like I know this is fucking selfish and self-important and all this stuff, but like I'm 40 and I've been building a career for all these years, and I've been putting in all this time, and it's like I don't need the biggest stages in the world, but I do think that like me going to do 5-minute open mics where I may or may not go up there and I can't use my sampler, which is the whole point of the thing. I don't think that in my body and my mind, the motivation is going to remain. If it's like, okay, I'm going to go sit at a bar now for 3 hours and hope that I get called or whatever. Like I just don't have that in me. And like, that's not where I'm at. And I do think that like, you know, I could record some bits of these and post them to Instagram or whatever, and that could be good. And maybe people will connect with them, and maybe I could play more shows like this, you know? So that's sort of where I'm at with it, you know? Satchel Paige, I do not really listen to drum and bass / jungle music. I listen to pretty poppy shit, ultimately. Pretty not... I guess I'm sort of into math rock adjacent things lately. I discovered this band Pool Kids the other night. I'm really into that, you know? So this could be the only video we successfully finished right here, because it's way too long. I'm not going to be a roaster. I'm not going to do any shit like that. Like it's like I've already been warned that there's a chance that other comics are going to be pissed at me for not like putting in a bunch of time in the gutter, in the dank corners of clubs or whatever. But I'm just going to, if I have any kind of privilege that I can utilize, I'm going to use it, because I'm 40 and I'm just getting started at this, and I have been writing for a long time. And I do have a very like particular set of things that I like to see and interface with. And I'd like to share those with people and hopefully have them react positively, you know? No, I haven't heard either of those bands. I've never heard either of them. Yeah, I understand. Okay, so let's try to do something bad with our time now instead of good. Which I hope the set was a good use of time. Now we'll do something bad with our time. How does that sound? I mean, it's also especially interesting. I only like the first two. I only like Fire I've fallen out of love with. I like the second record. I like I think Switzerland is their best record. What's the big song on Kill? But anyway, listen, what I was saying is that like I feel like this community has obviously gotten the rawest version of me. So I do think that it's like maybe like the set is actually kind of watered down compared to some of the things that like we would say here, obviously. And I do think that that's what I have to do at this point, is obviously try to, if I can reach anybody, and my hope is that people actually want to laugh. That's why they're at a comedy set. That I can, you know, somehow bring them into this world a little bit, and get them into this sort of vibe, you know? You know what I mean? Because that's, you know, a lot of this shit, obviously we came up with it here and stuff. I don't know. We'll see.
One of my favorite cities in the United States to go on. We are back in one of my favorite cities in the United States to go on a food tour of some amazing great restaurants which you have to check out in Houston in 2025.
Wow.
I'm the Scott Man, and make sure not to watch this video on an empty stomach.
Wow.
I absolutely love coming down to Houston because Houston has a fantastic food scene. Has a large amount of restaurants, and like I'm always finding more great restaurants to check out, and
large amount of restaurants. That's cool.
And a fantastic food scene. Has a large amount of restaurants, and like I'm always finding more great restaurants to check out. And the cool thing about Houston is that it is a mixing pot of.
It's inspired. The cool thing about Houston is that it's inspired.
And the cool thing about Houston is that it is a mixing pot of many cultures. It's one of the most diverse cities in the entire United States. You got people coming over from Mexico or from...
Are you talking about when I yell at the clown or whatever, Matt Mellon? Because that I only recently added. I only recently added where the clown interrupts me. That was only like last week that I had the clown interrupt me and then compliment me on how good of a job I was doing. He's saying... So it's apparently not woke to say melting pot anymore, which sort of makes sense because it assumes that everybody has to assimilate. They can't remain themselves. So now he says, now you say like salad bowl. I guess that's the new thing to say.
Entire United States. You got people coming over.
The backstory with Scott, man, is that he went to my hometown and he called it a hidden gem. And that's why I discovered him, because when I typed my hometown into Google, his video showed up. And that was like 2.5 years ago or 3 years ago, and now I've been trapped in his horrible world, you know?
From Mexico or from other areas of Latin America. You got people coming over from East Asia, South, or in the entire United States. You got people coming over from Mexico or from other areas of Latin America. You got people coming over from East Asia, Southeast Asia, the Middle East, and even Europe too.
Wow.
So you got restaurants.
Even Europe, shit.
Of all different cultures. And in this video, I want to check out amazing different restaurants all around Houston, which feature a lot of different ethnicities.
I want to fuck America's glory hole. I don't want to suck it. I want to put my in there.
From like Mexican cuisine to South Asian or even like East Asian cuisine.
Wow, man. Wow, man, this is crazy.
And many other great stuff. So figure might as well.
You did it again. Why does he say that? I thought that was just a mistake one time. Many other great stuff.
Cuisine and many other great stuff. So figure might as well start off the video over at a iconic landmark here in Houston at the San Jacinto Monument. Side of the Battle of San Jacinto back in 1836. So we're gonna head into Houston and we're gonna head to the first restaurant, which is a Mexican restaurant, authentic Mexican restaurant.
This was the one where I called him out. I called him out on the slavery monument, you know? I mean, it's kind of gross to imagine, like, literally that, like, if you come to America, you have to be melted down. You have to be melted into a slop. You have to be melted into a slop and just look like the rest of the slop around you. So it does kind of suck in that regard, you know? I mean, it's sort of like the unhoused versus homeless thing. And I don't really think that it's like actual activism, but I use it because I just agree with it that like people live where people live is their home. They just literally don't have a house. And so I'm like, okay, I'm kind of fine with that, you know? I'm freaking fine with that. I think that makes sense. You just say homeless or whatever, but it's like they do live in Austin or whatever. So it's not like a big deal to me. I don't think that I'm solving the crisis. I don't think that like if you say homeless, you're a bad person. But now that I've thought about it, I don't know. It's just we've talked about this before, like with like partner, like that was a big. There were a few people that hassled me about that for years. And it's like, I'm fucking 40 and I've been in this relationship for like 15 years. I'm not going to say girlfriend anymore. Like
Like, why the fuck would I say that? Like, it's not a girlfriend boyfriend situation anymore. Like 15 years into it. So I don't know. There's just like these things that I don't think are a big deal at all. And it's like, once I've understood what they mean and what the point is, it's like, if I agree with that, then I'll just say that because it's fine. I don't know.
Over in the Montrose neighborhood, so we're gonna head over there next.
I was just in Montrose. Montrose is where we were. I got some pho there. I got some pho on Christmas Eve day in Montrose. Thank you very much. This stupid fucking song again. I don't know why he likes this song. It's like too silly for him.
All right, so we made over to the Montrose neighborhood just west of Houston, and this is a place where you find amazing restaurants. We'll be coming here at least a couple times in this video. So we're gonna start off here at a fantastic restaurant, Hugo's. Chef Hugo Ortega came over from Mexico in 2002 and has brought over authentic Mexican dishes.
Wow. Wow.
And has brought Hugo Ortega came over from Mexico in 2002 and has brought over authentic Mexican dishes to his restaurant here.
That's crazy.
Over
he
here
brought them to his restaurant. That's awesome. A lot of people just like bring them to their backyard and stuff. But he actually brought them to his restaurant, so now we can have them as well. How cool is that?
Westheimer, and when it comes to having great Mexican food, we have to go authentic to start things off here. So
I agree. When it comes to having great Mexican food, we have to go authentic. We have to go authentic, okay?
Food is fantastic.
There it was. It's interesting. It's interesting the Okay, I'm going to try to I need to tighten I'll tighten the joke with Jack. Cuz I really do like that one. I really do like that one, and I like that I intentionally fumble the punchline. But that was just based off a tweet I said. I mean, I just literally tweeted one day I have a collection of, or I have a large collection of penises, not a large collection of penises.
let's head inside and get some food. Made inside, and very elegant dining room in here. Plenty of spots inside. Absolutely fantastic. So we got amazing different dishes. I mean, even here.
Amazing different dishes. That's good.
Fantastic. So they got amazing different dishes. I mean, even here during brunch. So you can get some amazing food.
Oh, they even have, they have amazing food, and the food is even amazing during brunch too. I like the idea of a restaurant that just has amazing food, and then they just have this awful brunch. They have just one of the worst brunches in the world. They have killer food all the rest of the day, and their brunch is so bad, you know?
So they got amazing different dishes. I mean, even here during brunch, so you can get some amazing food. So we started to get something brunch today, and
decided to get something brunch today. Okay.
So we can get some amazing food. So we decided to get something brunch today, and doing just that by getting the chilaquiles, which chilaquiles is basically a dish from Mexico. We got egg, chips, chicken, crema. Looks fantastic.
Looks fantastic.
All right, so we'll go ahead and dig in. Got some chicken, got some egg in this.
Cool, man.
Carrots are cooked perfectly. The chicken's amazing. Of course, having the crema with this.
Wow. I mean, I will say also, my partner, when the set was even less tweaked than it is now, she said she liked it. And she's less crazy than all of us here.
It's absolutely delicious. Cooked perfectly.
So I will say that was promising to hear, that she said she liked it. I mean, she could be, like, she doesn't have a reason to specifically lie to me about it, because she did give me some suggestions that I thought were funny. So it didn't feel like it was like, just like I didn't pay any attention because it was too weird for me kind of thing. So I do feel like that's like a slightly
slightly promising thing in terms of. Yes, it's her set. She told me to censor the final woke mind virus bit where I say all my children want our 3 big.
So many great spices in this too.
Fuck, so many great spices in this. Fuck, they're doing tons of great spices in it. So many. So many.
This is phenomenal.
Okay.
Well, I love Mexican food, and authentic Mexican food is absolutely fantastic. You gotta love.
I love American food, and authentic American food is absolutely fantastic. I love it. I love the authentic stuff. Oh, I love Mexican food, and inauthentic Mexican food is fantastic. It's the best stuff.
Check out Hugo's here in Houston. That was absolutely fantastic.
Oh my God, his head. He's acting like his head is pinned against the. He's like, that was absolutely fantastic. It was very good. Like his head is fucking like it's pinned to the roof of the car. Watch
You gotta
it.
love it. Check out Hugo's here in Houston. That was absolutely fantastic. Oh, fun fact, it started to rain. Just
Fun fact, it started to rain. Oh my fucking God, Scott, man. Holy shit, man. Fun fact, it started to rain?
That was absolutely fantastic. Little fun fact, it started to rain just as I was walking back to my car from the restaurant. So I'm filming the outro for the restaurant in my car so that way I can say shelter from the thunderstorm. But yeah, the food was phenomenal. I love checking out authentic places, and
I'm in my car seeking shelter from the storm. The food was fantastic. I loved eating it. It was really good. I really liked it. It was tasty and yummy, and I liked all the flavors in every bite. It was very good. I won't move my head at all. My head will remain exactly where it is, and this looks good. Mm.
Hugo's is a great place for authentic Mexican food.
Wow.
Food that you would see in Mexico if you were to make a trip down
Shut
there.
the fuck up! That's what it means, yes! 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 Authentic Mexican food can be found in Mexico, Scottman. Yes, thank you.
Place for authentic Mexican food. Food that you would see in Mexico if you were to make a trip down there.
Okay.
So, yep, what a great way to start
Food
this.
that you would see in Mexico if you teleport? I don't know. What else? If you make a trip down, if you don't go there. It's food that you'll see in Mexico if you don't go to Mexico at all. If you don't go there ever, so.
Food tour here around Houston. So, when it comes to great Mexican food, you can get a tour here around Houston. So, when it comes to great Mexican food, you can get authentic Mexican food. You can go to taco trucks. You can also find all kinds of great Tex-Mex, too. So speaking of Tex-Mex, we have to get some Tex-Mex at least once while we're here in Houston. I've covered a couple other places in previous videos, but we're gonna go to a new place for this one, some place I've never been to before. So let's head on over, and hopefully the weather will be a lot better.
Is it not? Listen, do you remember literally last year, at the beginning of the year last year, his plan was to quit his job and do this full time. And literally 1 year later, his plan is to work 30 more years so that he can retire and continue doing this more. That's what has changed in 1 year. In 1 year, that is what has changed.
Hopefully the weather will be a lot better. Hopefully the weather will be a lot better. All right, so we are in the Heights district of Houston, just to the northwest of downtown Houston. It's a very trendy area.
He got to 1,000. He got to 1,000. Ambo, thank God you're here now, because I already did the stand-up set. I did the stand-up set, so. You did, perfect.
Area, very hip place to be. All kinds of amazing restaurants, bars.
Let's just say they had some opinions. These people here, they had some freaking opinions about my set.
All kinds of amazing restaurants, bars, and other cool stuff here.
Wow. What other cool stuff? I think I did pretty good. I mean, there were a couple fumbles, but there's not. I wasn't even expecting to do it tonight, and I sort of impulsively did it. And I would say it was probably 90%, like on target. So that's good. No, I ended up doing it tonight because a bunch of people hassled me. So I'm sorry. If you really want to see it, I'm going to be locking down this VOD afterward. But I will make sure that you can see it. Also, I did record it earlier today. I could provide that without the stream interaction. So,
as I was saying, you can also get amazing Tex-Mex here as well too.
Text-Mex. You can get amazing Text-Mex here.
Saying, you can also get amazing Tex-Mex here as well too, all over Houston. You can also get amazing Tex-Mex here as well too, all over Houston. There are endless options.
Wow.
One place I've been wanting to check out over here in the Heights is called the Good Company Kitchen and Cantina. It's run by the Good Company, and they got other different restaurants all around Houston, including some places like barbecue and think seafood, even some other cool stuff. So let's head inside and have some delicious.
Other cool stuff like barbecue and seafood. Wow, man. I can't believe that a place in the Gulf Coast in the barbecue state has barbecue and seafood also. That's like cool stuff to hear.
And think seafood, even some other cool stuff. So let's head inside and have some delicious Tex-Mex. Oh yeah.
God, he cannot. It's literally not possible for him to do anything and have it sound like authentic or like he's actually like making the noise or whatever. Like it all sounds like he's, practiced it or whatever. He's like, okay, this is what normal guys do.
Yeah. All right, cool stuff. So let's head inside and have some delicious Tex-Mex. Oh yeah. All right, got a table here inside and
cool interior? Oh, cool. It is cool. Did you get a drink, Scott, man?
Tex-Mex. Oh yeah.
Did you get a mezcal margarita?
All right, got a table here inside and cool interior in here. Lots of places to sit down. Also, they got the bar area, even a place that cover terrors outside too.
Wow.
So a nice Mexican restaurant here in the Heights. All kinds of great Tex-Mex dishes. I have to get one of my all-time favorite dishes, enchiladas. Lots of chicken enchiladas, refried beans, and some Mexican rice.
Wow.
This looks really, really good.
That's the first plate that has looked good to me. They do look like good enchiladas, but he's not going to sell me on it at all. Like, I just saw it and I thought, independently, that looks good. There's nothing he could say to help me want it. I'll tell you what. If anything, that's very anus. Look at that. Is the lips. That's the lips emerging here. That is the lips emerging right there. You see that? That's where it's happening. I got to go to Texas Chili Parlor. I got to go there. I got to go to Texas Chili Parlor. And actually, they have like a steak enchilada plate for like $10 still. Apparently on Mondays or some shit. Looks like I can never make it there because of this fucking obligation I have to everyone here for the rest of my life. Till my 100th birthday when I'm making $100,000 a year doing these streams. Thank you very much. Which is coming. I'm going to do it. Maybe we should make a thread. Maybe there should be a thread if anybody wants to talk to me about feedback on the set. A thread. Jordan, do you want to create a thread? Because I am interested if people have like specific thoughts on things that could be like shortened or tightened that we talked about. Because I would be interested in implementing some of that feedback, and then people who don't want to participate in it don't have to see it in the main chat room. How about we do that? And no, I will not talk about AI in my set. I will not talk about that during the set.
A little hot, but
a little hot. Oh shit.
little hot, but rice is really good though. Before my food came out, they actually dimmed the lights, so it's like, no, it's not.
Church is one. Thank you, Church is one.
Yep.
I love my son. I love my wife. Love my family. Love my family. Love my Jesus Christ.
Final Gravity, if you're still here, thank you so much for fucking 20 subs. I don't even deserve it. But I thank you anyway. I'll take that with me in my hearts. I was going to send my heart out to you, but I realize I'll get banned from Twitch if I send my heart out to my fans. You know what I mean?
Humna, 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 boner.
This is a really good Scotman
I
face.
think your cock is ready to work hard.
That fucking woke mob, they won't even let you send your heart out anymore. Jackpot.
Oh my God, can you believe we have a jackpot today?
Could it be possible? You can't even send your heart out anymore, you know? Because the woke media will cancel you for sending your heart out to your fans. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? This sort of behavior makes me think that, like, again, that none of these emotions are real. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it's just like. I understand that he's just like doing it for the camera or whatever, but it really does not seem like he would make any of these faces. You know what I mean? Without the camera on, he would not sit there, you know, and take a bite of something and be like.
And then see a little steam coming out of it. I gotta be careful.
A little bit of steam coming out of it. God damn it. Why does he talk about things like this? It's so bizarre, Scotman. A little bit of steam coming out of it. That's so cool. That means it's spicy? Is that what that means? It's spicy? Spicy heat? Spicy heat. I mean, he looks like very uncomfortable. Look, Jesus Christ, man. He does like the cum shot eyes. Whoa, dude. He seriously does the cum shot eyes. Oh man. Oh man. Oh my God.
Humna, 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 boner.
He's got a bug in his eye. I mean, what am I supposed to take from this? What does this face mean? Is this good or bad? I don't know. I don't know what this means. Do we want this? Do I want this to happen to me? Do you say, God, I wish that were me? He has to take a bite of the fucking rice, and he has to be like, Then he's like, I have to take a bite of the refried beans. And then he's like, oh, now I have to try the enchiladas. All three were good. There's steam coming out of it, though. It's a little hot.
Nice and warm.
Nice and warm? God fucking damn it, man. It's not warm if there's fucking steam. It's fucking hot, man.
Very well.
They cooked it very well. It's nice and warm. God. Ugh.
Nice and warm. Cooked it very well, I have to say.
Why? Why do you have to say that?
All right, so I'm going to dig into this big enchilada, and I need to blow on this. So, one moment, please. All right, I think it's...
I have to blow on this, please.
enchilada, and I need a bowl on this. So
one moment, please.
All right, I think it's ready.
All right, I think it's ready.
So one moment, please. All right, I think it's ready. And I need what to say. All right, so I'm gonna dig into this big enchilada, and I need a bowl on this. So one moment, please. All right, I think it's ready.
I think he would have left the blowing in if this wasn't a 30-minute long video. So I think he did actually consider his audience's time a little bit, but I don't know.
Please. All right.
I do want to get the big and L.
I need a bowl on this. So one moment, please. All right, I think it's ready.
All right. Hope he doesn't burn his tummy. What if he burns his tummy with the hot foods?
These are pretty good, I would say.
Why did God invent foods that get hot when they're cooked when Tommy doesn't want that? Why would Jesus invent that?
Great enchiladas, chicken.
Chickens?
Great enchiladas, chickens. A little chewy, but very moist and flavorful.
Thank you, Spudnik. Oh, it's a little chewy. Okay, interesting.
A little
Chewy, but very moist and flavorful. You got a complaint in here, Scott, man. It's a little chewy shit.
And the enchilada sauce, or the...
I mean, honestly, enchiladas are very hard. Like, I don't know if they're hard to make, but I've had so many shitty, like the meat is almost always overcooked in them. It seems to be something that is very hard for people to get right, especially at like general Tex-Mex places. And I don't know if this is like lazy and you're going to be like, oh, there's a place that does this incredibly well or whatever. I don't know.
Their homemade sauce that they put on this is really good too. Top-notch good at the same. I'm glad I came here. Love good Tex-Mex.
Love good Tex-Mex, my friends.
That was really good.
My friends.
It's like you can't go wrong with good Tex-Mex here in the Houston area.
Okay.
There are many other places around Houston you can go to, but I wanted to go to something in the Heights because I haven't really shown much of the Heights.
I mean, I've just every time I've had chicken enchiladas, even here, they're always like dry. I mean, I've had them from some bad places, and I've had them from some very small places, and it's never just, I don't know. I just have better experiences with some other stuff, you know?
My YouTube channel or anything, so it's one of the reasons why I wanted to come here for a YouTube channel or anything.
Oh, he hasn't shown much of the Heights.
It's one of the reasons why I wanted to come here to show some great Tex-Mex, and Good Company Kitchen and Cantina is a great place to go. But there is more to Houston than just Mexican and Tex-Mex cuisine, but you have to get at least once because it's phenomenal here.
Okay.
In addition, there are countless Mexican restaurants all around Houston. A personal favorite of mine is Casa Nueva on FM 1960, which I talked about in a video I did 3 years ago. In addition, you can find taco trucks all around the city. I found a great one at Bellway 8 in Westheimer, which had delicious tacos for only $1.
What the fuck did you just say?
All around the city. I found a great one at Bellway 8 in Westheimer, which had delicious tacos for only $1.
Holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. Maybe he did have a beer.
Taco trucks all around the city. I found a great one at Bellway 8 in Westheimer, which had delicious tacos for only $1.
That had delicious tacos.
City. I found a great one at Bellway 8 in Westheimer, which had delicious tacos for only $1. You can also find many Latin American restaurants too, like Salvadorian, Colombian, to even Argentinian food like the delicious empanadas from Marini's.
We're gonna head over to the
You really skipped through that, man.
western part of Houston next to enjoy some great foods. From like East Asia.
Enjoy some great foods.
Part of Houston next to enjoy some. We're gonna head over to the western part of Houston next to enjoy some great foods from like East Asia. So stay tuned.
Okay.
All right, so we have now come over to the west side.
I can't wait until he features the Afghani restaurant again, and they have incredible hospitality there. The Afghani people, they really aren't pieces of shit. They aren't scumbags at all. They're good people that serve you with hospitalities.
Houston over to Chinatown. Chinatown is located over along Bel Air Boulevard, over near Bellway 8, over on the west side of the city. Over in Chinatown, you have all kinds of amazing
China
Asian
foods,
restaurants,
Chinese
Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Vietnamese, all kinds of amazing stuff. So we have to get some amazing food while we're here in.
Oh, they have amazing stuff, and you should go there. We have to get some amazing food. We have to get some amazing stuff when we go to get the amazing stuff. You know what I mean? It's just like smart to get some amazing food when you go to get the amazing stuff. You know what I mean? That's just sort of my opinion. You can't stop me, okay?
Chinatown, and why not do so by heading to...
I mean, what's interesting is that he talks about like so Middle Eastern, anybody from the Middle East, you know, it's like I remember when I was it was 2007, and I was still living at home, and I had this, you know, sort of Islamophobic view, and I had gotten out of it. You know, I lived in a Christian household, conservative, and obviously I was like pro Iraq war and shit. And so this was 2007, okay? So 2007, I just like approached some Saudi Arabian students on campus at my college, and I was like, just, what's up? Like, can you tell me about where you're from and stuff? And I ended up becoming like close friends with them, and they like took me to do stuff. And it was like a good experience for me, you know, culturally. It was kind of weird also, but, you know, it was an overall good experience, and, I'm glad I did it. And he talks that same way, like in 2025 or whenever this was, like whenever he'll talk about these restaurants, he has like the same, like, yeah, you may think that people from the Middle East are out to hurt you, and they don't like your family, and they hate America, but they are actually hospitable, kind people that they will give you the shirt off their backs because they are there to help you. Like it's very bizarre to me to hear him. He still is like me explaining it to my dad or whatever, like in 2007, like, oh, I met these guys and they were kind of normal guys or whatever, you know?
Mala Sichuan Bistro. Mala Sichuan Bistro is a highly rated restaurant here in Chinatown. They specialize in Sichuan cuisine, which is basically from the Sichuan province of China. So it's not just ordinary Chinese.
Hopefully, ex-Junon, hopefully you didn't watch my set, because I'm hoping that, you know, I can shake your hand in public next Tuesday. You know what I mean? I'm going to be distressed. If you say, I saw your whole set, it was really good, I'm going to be really distressed right now, okay?
It's Sichuan food, so this is a place where you get some amazing spices. Chinese food, it's Sichuan food, so this is a place where you get some amazing spices.
If you pop in and you say, oh, your set was great, you killed it, you did a great job, I'm going to be so fucking pissed.
It's very spicy food, but it's so good. Can't wait to
Very spicy food, but it's so good. Fuck.
Just ordinary Chinese food. It's Sichuan.
I like spicy white rice. I like spicy white rice. That's what I like. And that can get a little. Sometimes I'm like, you know, the next day I'm like, my ass is burning. And then I'm like, I had too much white rice. You know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. You know? And I can't help it. I'm like, I got the white rice squirts again. You know what I mean? I'm blasting white rice all over the walls.
Food. So this is a place where you get some amazing spices, very spicy food, but
this is a place where you can get some amazing spices. Do you know any of them? Do they like source good spices or something? Are they like importing spices from China or something? I don't know what the fuck that means.
Not just ordinary Chinese food, it's Sichuan food. So this is a place where you get some amazing spices, very spicy food, but it's so good. Can't wait to go inside and enjoy some great food. So
can't wait to stay outside and not enjoy the food.
Let's start off our little Chinatown adventure over here at Mala. And we made it inside. Got a nice cozy interior in here.
Is this a cozy interior? I don't know. It doesn't look cozy to me. It looks fine, but it doesn't This doesn't feel cozy. To me, cozy has to do with like, you know, you're not in booths, right? I feel like cozy is more like having like booths that encompass you and your eating partners. You know, at the table, you're all surrounded by warmth, and you know what I mean. But this is just sort of an open table thing that I don't know. It's
really nice dining area.
Is like an open seating plan at the office. That's like a cozier thing.
So yeah, but anyway, I was just saying outside.
What?
Really nice dining area. So yeah, anyway, I was just saying outside. You get all kinds of different Sichuan dishes here.
Have I had cumin food? I not this week, but I have used it.
Varying spice levels. I had to get their spicy and crispy chicken. It's a very spicy dish as one of their specialties here. Lots of.
He didn't say staplety though. What happened?
It's a very spicy dish as one of their specialties here. Lots of.
I'm on a cumin food diet. I come in food.
Chicken with a lot of Sichuan.
Yeah, I'm on a cumin food diet. I come in my dishes. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good joke. I can add that to my set. That I wrote entirely. I wrote it. I wrote that joke entirely. It had no input from you whatsoever. It had no input from you whatsoever. I'm on the cumin food diet. I come in my food.
For corns. And of course their mala sauce. This is gonna be fantastic. Oh yeah, it comes with a side of rice too. Sauce. This is gonna be fantastic. Oh yeah, it comes with a side of rice too. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and dig in. So I had to challenge myself by getting something really spicy tonight.
I think a lot of it is that you have to, this dish in particular, you have to eat those peppers, which are not required to eat them to get it spicy. Because it's not, this dish isn't super spicy. This is one of my favorite dishes to get at Szechuan restaurants. But this isn't, unless you eat the dried peppers in it, it's sort of a neutral heat.
Let's crank it up.
Wow. See, it wasn't spicy. Like, you don't, the dried peppers are not a required part of the dish, you know? Go back before the bite?
Yep.
Which bite? The first? Oh.
Really spicy tonight.
This one?
Yep. Oh, so I had to challenge myself by getting something.
Oh, that one.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and dig in. So I had to challenge myself by getting something really spicy tonight.
Underscore, I think your cock is ready to work hard.
Let's spice it up. Crank it up.
The chicken is absolutely fantastic, and the spices are kicking in now. I can feel it coming out my nose. Chicken is cooked. The spices are kicking in now. I can feel it coming out my nose.
Oh my god, man. Oh my god. I would say he's having fun until you realize this face is going to be gone as soon as it arrived, you know? This face is not coming back, you know? It's the end of this face.
am a silly goose.
Okay, I'm gonna clip it clean, and then I'm gonna try to get it 100% clean with his chin in it. That's what I'm hoping to get here, but it's tough to get, so I'm gonna have to slow it down. Just like this.
Fantastic, and the spices are kicking in now. I can feel it coming out my nose.
Oh my god. Oh, he cut it right there, but it was already over. You know what I mean? The face was already over. I like this. This shot is. This reminds me of my dog right here. This is sort of a mochi face.
It is cooked to perfection.
Love the spices. This is amazing. So good.
The chicken is cooked to perfection. Whoa. That's an El Ojo spotting right there. Shit. El Ojo is here. A lot of us were wondering if El Ojo followed him to Houston. Yeah, El Ojo fucking followed him to Houston. Jesus Christ. El Ojo is home. El Ojo has just walked into the restaurant. El Ojo just fucking walked into the fucking restaurant. He started in with his fucking cock off. Yeah, he walked in jerking it off. Shit, I wonder what he saw. What could spook the spooker, you know? I'm fucking terrified right now.
A little fun fact too, this restaurant is even recommended by the Michelin Guide too.
That's not a fun fact. That's not fucking fun. That's like a pragmatic fact. That's like a useful fact. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's not a fun fact, Scott, man. None of these things are fun. Man, this is not fun. Oh my God, man. Jesus fucking Christ. A fun fact is that it's featured in the Michelin book. Facts don't care about your amusement. Thank you very much.
Hopefully this restaurant gets a star one day because it deserves it. This food's amazing. Oh, that
What do you fucking know about anything? God damn it.
was quite amazing, I have to say.
That is amazing. It was quite amazing, I have to say.
It deserves it. This food's amazing. Oh, that was quite amazing, I have to say. Very spicy, but in a good way. It's like, yeah.
Very spicy, but in a good way. Well, I'm glad you clarified. I thought you meant spicy and it fucking sucked. It's the classic Chinese food thing. The Szechuan food is it's just like they use Da Bomb hot sauce on there. You know what I mean? It's just Da Bomb. That's what they use to spice it up. There's no love and care that goes into it. They just try to make it 500,000 Scoville units. That's the classic Chinese food thing that happens. But this one is love and cared. I'll tell you what. They love and cared this one. Look at that guy.
So many flavors packed into some tiny Sichuan peppercorns. Yeah.
So many flavors packed into tiny Szechuan peppercorns.
So many flavors packed into some tiny Sichuan peppercorns. And it's like they all just come out with a bang as you eat them with the chicken.
This is so bad. He's like attempting to say more than he ever has about anything. And the Szechuan peppercorns are packed full of flavor and they come out with a bang when you eat the chicken with them.
Come out with a bang as you eat them. And it's like they all just come out with a bang as you eat them with the chicken. This is delicious. I really need to travel to Sichuan province in China. I'm sure I would love the food over there. In fact, the owner herself even came over from Chengdu, China when she was 12, and she opened up this restaurant back in 2011, and since then, several other locations around Houston have opened up. So you have plenty of opportunities to try Mala Sichuan Bistro.
Wow.
But you have to come to the original here in Chinatown. It is phenomenal. I can see why it's in the Michelin Guide, too.
I can see why it's in the Michelin Guide. It's in his A hole. It's up his A rectum. You know what I mean?
It is phenomenal. I can see why it's in the Michelin Guide, too. All right, so we'll check out a little bit more Chinatown after this, so don't go anywhere.
Cool, man.
Continuing our little adventure here in Chinatown. So this is a little less conventional compared to other Chinatowns around the United States. Like if you go to San Francisco, New York.
This is nice audio here. This is good.
Compared to other Chinatowns around the United States, like you go to San Francisco, New York, Chicago, or Boston.
Yeah.
It's like it's not very walkable because it just looks like it's like a bunch of strip malls.
Okay.
It's like you got all these different East Asian businesses, restaurants, and all kinds of neat things. Also markets.
Chinatown. Neat things, he just said?
And all kinds of neat things. Also markets.
I mean, he could have used the AI enhancement for that. I'll tell you what. He could have done it for that one. And that would have, I think, been a better choice, ultimately. I think that would have been a better choice.
Chinatown also has some different markets you can check out. One example is H Mart. We can go inside, get some great foods from China, Japan, the Philippines, and other areas in East and Southeast Asia. In addition, you can find some great restaurants too, such as Maine for Cantonese food, or also Sandong Noodle and Dumpling House for amazing noodles and, of course, dumplings.
Wow.
So yeah, we're in the elite area right now here in Southwest Houston. This is Little Saigon, which is home to a lot of different Vietnamese restaurants.
Crazy. I couldn't believe he was going
to
say it was the Vietnamese restaurants.
Markets and businesses. And of course you can see some other...
There's businesses here.
Markets
and businesses.
And of course you can see some other East and Southeast Asian stuff in this area as well too. It's a nice mixing pot of many cultures, which is really cool.
Mixing pot is what he's saying now. I hope he should go get a massage, right? He should sit in there and get a massage. I think I'd love to see that. I'd love to see his body getting rubbed. Love to see the oils being squeezed into his sticky skin, you know what I mean? Pubic style pushing and pumping. Ooh, baby.
So along Beller Boulevard between Boone and Kirkwood, we have
Boone size.
So along Beller Boulevard between Boone and Kirkwood, we have a very nice memorial, a Vietnam War Memorial here. Of course, that's
a very nice memorial of Vietnam War Memorial.
Very nice memorial of Vietnam.
A very nice memorial.
War Memorial here. Of course, as you can see along in here too, there are all kinds of different Vietnamese businesses and restaurants, including a very popular spot called Crawfish and Noodles.
Yeah, I was gonna go to that. I was gonna try to go to that place, but yeah, it's all the troops that died from weed. You know, a lot of them. It's crazy. It's crazy to think about how pathetic those guys were that died in that guy's platoon or whatever. They couldn't handle Vietnam. They couldn't handle the Vietnam War without some little bit of chemical enhancement. Like talk about weak. You know what I mean? Like you couldn't handle fighting in the Vietnam War without smoking weed. I really do like that song. I really do like that updated version of that. It's because I bought one synthesizer. I bought that fucking Diva or whatever it is, and then I use that lead sound out of it. Time for bed. Good night. Good night. Is that the Mars Volta?
It's a very, very popular spot for some great Vietnamese cuisine. I would go there in this video, but unfortunately, it's not crawfish season down here in Houston. If I was here like another month, maybe 2 months later, it'd be a great time to go. But not to fret though, because
I think this is maybe controversial opinion. Listen, but I think crawfish is too much work for not enough results. You know what I mean? That's my opinion. Some of that seafood stuff like that, it's just like it's not enough meat for me for the work that you got to put into that thing. I mean, that crawfish, you got to do like a fucking dissection. You got to like fuck that thing to pieces. You got to fucking separate it into bits. You know what I mean? It's so much work, and then you just get this little bit of meat at the end, and you're like, well, did I remove all the guts that I'm supposed to eat? Is there more meat hidden in this thing? I eat craw cubes. Yeah, I do craw cubes. In Vietnam, we did craw cubes because we were too weak-minded to not dabble in the pot, you know. Ricardo, you're trying to watch it. I mean, I recorded myself doing the set earlier, but I don't have this one yet. I'm going to lock down this VOD like a madman, though, when I'm done.
You know, I'm gonna do crazy stuff to it, but I'll figure out something. I'll figure out something to get it to these freaking freaks that are trying to watch it again. You know, create an ephemeral link, a link to my.
There's a very, very awesome Vietnamese.
No, I never tried anything to help my sense of smell. The other problem is that, again, it's a social thing, and I get phantom sense. So, you know, I can live my whole life without thinking about anything. No, that stuff doesn't work. If you tell me it like smells like onion really intensely, I'll start to believe it, and I'll think that everything smells like onion. And I can't even really explain what onion smells like. But yeah, I can sort of like imagine there's a smell in my office right now, but there isn't. I don't think. I mean, I don't know what my office smells like, to be honest. I have no idea. I spray it with like a deodorant spray before anyone else comes in here because I have no idea. I just literally have no idea. Literally no idea what my office smells like, you know?
Restaurant I want to check out, but it's not here in Little Saigon. It's back in Montrose, way early in this video.
Oh,
so
no.
I'm going to head over to Montrose to check out a very awesome Vietnamese.
It's not necessarily that they can gaslight me, but yes, they can. I mean, yes, people, I don't think it's ever been deliberate, but it's like if there's like a really foul smell and people are reacting to it, I can be like, oh yeah, I can notice that too. And then it'll be like, say 20, 30 minutes later, and I'll be like, wow, it sure does stink. It still stinks, right? And everyone's like, no, it stopped smelling 35 minutes ago or whatever, you know? I'm like, okay, well, now that I've thought that I've smelled something, now I'm like it's like permanently affixed in my nose until I forget that I can't smell anything again.
Restaurant.
Until I remember that I can't smell anything again.
Go there. You'll understand why I'm heading over to this particular place.
Okay. Well, okay.
Restaurant. When we
very awesome Vietnamese restaurant. Once you go back to, once you go to it, then you will see why it is good and why I'm going there.
There, you'll understand why I'm heading over to this particular place.
Yeah. It's smart that we don't have the opposite reaction where we see him go to a place and we say, "Why did you go to this place? What would be the point of this, Scott, man?" You know what I mean?
All right, so we are back in Montrose, and in fact, we're not even a mile away from Hugo's, where we were at the beginning of this video.
Wow.
So we're here at Lua Viet Kitchen, a highly rated Vietnamese restaurant here in Montrose along Alabama Street. What's cool about this place is that they have a farm-to-walk specialty.
This was filmed in early January.
Which basically indicates that they
This is his most recent video, though.
What's cool about this place is that they have a farm-to-walk specialty, which basically indicates that they use...
Oh, you're going to explain... Oh, you're explaining what farm-to-table means. Farm-to-walk.
What's cool about this place is that they have a farm-to-walk specialty, which basically indicates that they use the freshest ingredients possible with the least amount of ingredients possible. So that way you know exactly what's going...
The freshest ingredients possible with the least ingredients possible.
Ingredients possible with the least amount of ingredients possible. So that way you know exactly what's going in your food. It's antibiotic-free, hormone-free.
Is that what that means? Is that really what that means? So when people say farm to table, it's because they're bragging that it has the least amount of ingredients? I mean, I never thought that that was part of it at all. Like I feel like it's sort of just like an unintended side effect. Like it's not, it's like if you're actually using fresh ingredients, you're probably not going to like dig into a bag of whatever substance that's like pre-made or whatever. But it's not like we vow to not put anything in your food that is, you know, not local or whatever, you know?
That's how you know you get the good stuff.
Oh, cool.
So, free, hormone-free, that's how you know you get the good stuff.
Well, there are no hormones allowed in poultry, so those have just been banned entirely. So any product that says that is for people who are impressionable.
So I love restaurants like that, so I'm excited to head in.
Oh, I love restaurants like that. Okay, that's awesome, man.
Food, it's antibiotic-free, hormone-free.
Yeah.
That's how you know you get the good stuff.
Okay.
So I love restaurants like that, so I'm excited to head in to get some Vietnamese food.
Okay.
All right, so we made it inside, and nice modern interior in here.
Nice modern interior in here. He knows about the modern interiors.
Right, so we made it inside and nice modern interior in here. Looks really nice. So this place you just order at the counter.
Wow.
And then they'll bring the food out to you when it's ready. Everything is made to order. It's organic and the fresh ingredients.
Okay.
So I got their garlic noodles. I can't remember the name of the full dish, but
Wow.
I got mine with some chicken. And this looks really, really good.
Moving a little fast, Scott, man. Wow.
This is really good. Chicken's cooked very well. Broccoli's very fresh.
Wow.
These meals are really good too. Yeah.
Lot of take homes there. What is, oh, this is a good shot too. I keep accidentally getting these good shots and I can't go back and enjoy the statements that I want to, you know. Can't enjoy the statements that I want to. Okay, so the chicken
very fresh.
Okay, this is really good chicken. It's cooked very well. The broccoli is very fresh.
These noodles are really good too.
And the noodles are really good. So that's a lot of good news. That's a lot of good news. I feel like I learned a lot about how the dish flavored is taste. You know what I mean? This is really good chicken, cooked very well. The broccoli is very fresh.
It's very fresh.
Fresh broccoli, chicken is
These
very
noodles are
good.
really good too. Yeah. I'm glad I found this spot because food is top notch. I can see why people.
Food is top notch. I like food generally. Yeah. I can't stop getting shots of him that I want to put into my permanent mind. You know what I mean? In my mom's mind. Mind of the mother, you know? You don't know what that means. It's just a Michigan thing. We all say mind of the mother. Ask internet website. That's what we're all saying. I don't know what it means, but...
Come here all the time for this stuff.
Okay.
Lafayette Kitchen top notch. I can see why people come here all the time for this stuff.
I can see why people come here all the time for this stuff. There's like a confidence he has, you know what I mean? When he'll say something that adds no value to anything, like what he just said there, and then he like makes this face. It's like, oh yeah, I see why people come here all the time for this stuff. And it's like, what did you just say? I see why people come here all the time for this stuff. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck is that? What the fuck does that fucking mean? Why did you say it with such confidence?
Yeah, food is top notch. I can see why people come here all the time for this stuff. The Lafayette Kitchen has some great noodle dishes, rice dishes. They also have pho as well too. I almost was considering getting.
Did he call it pho?
Dishes, rice dishes. They also have pho as well too.
I guess he said pho, I think, but holy shit, something happened to me.
Some great noodle dishes, rice dishes. They also have pho as well too. I almost was considering getting pho, but it's a pretty warm day here in Houston, so I figure maybe best idea not to get pho or any type of a soup dish, but
okay.
It's supposed to be really good. I saw other people in the restaurant get that.
Oh, it's supposed to be pretty good. I saw other people get it. Okay, that's cool, man. Wow.
It's supposed to be really good. I saw other people in the restaurant get that. It's supposed to be really good. I saw other people in the restaurant
get that.
Get that. But for some great Vietnamese cuisine and with fresh ingredients, you have to check out Lafayette Kitchen. They also opened up a location up in the Heights as well too. So that's why
we all saw it because we all hated it and we all wanted to get it. Ironically, we're ironic diners. We're ironic. We ordered this ironically.
I come over to Montrose for a great Vietnamese meal because that was top notch with high quality ingredients.
Wow.
But of course, even because that was top notch
with high quality ingredients.
But of course, even back over in Little Saigon, too, along Bel Air, you can find amazing Vietnamese restaurants over there too.
Okay.
Including the one I would have wanted to have gone to, but it's not crawfish.
The one I would have wanted to go to? He didn't even want to go there.
Including the one I would have wanted to have gone to, but it's not crawfish season just yet.
Okay.
But yeah, Houston has a very large Vietnamese population, and you can find all kinds of Vietnamese restaurants all throughout Houston. Not just in Little Saigon, but here in Montrose or in the Heights, or even in like Midtown.
You already fucking said this shit, man. if anyone's supposed to follow this, I don't. They deserve like a fucking medal for patience and intelligence and aptitude at keeping track of several details.
So yeah, great Vietnamese food down here. All right, so that was Chinatown and also Little Saigon, and of course a Vietnamese restaurant here in Montrose. So next we're gonna head over to Southwest Houston, over to the Hillcroft area for some South Asian food.
Cool, man. Tempura. He says tempura weird also. He's gonna say it weird.
All right, so we are over in the Mahatma Gandhi area of Southwest Houston along Hillcroft. Over in the Mahatma Gandhi area of Southwest Houston along Hillcroft between 59 and the West Park Tollway. As a matter of fact, I've even eaten here like 3 years ago.
What? Matter of fact, that's a fun fact. That's not matter. That's not matter of fact.
As a matter of fact, I've even eaten here like 3 years ago.
Wow.
I went over to the Afghan restaurant.
Wow.
It was over here. We're here to get some Pakistani food. Years ago, I went over to the Afghan restaurant just over here. We're here to get some Pakistani food today because they got all kinds of great Indian and Pakistani foods over here, Afghan dishes, even some Middle Eastern stuff too. Like there's even some Persian restaurants along Hillcroft. So we're gonna head tonight to Tempura, which is a
tempura. There it is. Tempura.
Pakistan Hillcroft. So we're gonna head tonight to Tempura, which is a Pakistani restaurant. They're supposed to have like a dinner buffet. And
wow, it's supposed to have like a dinner buffet.
It's a great way to try amazing food. So
a buffet is a great way to try amazing food. That's wow. This is great news for great food, amazing food fans. Amazing food fans are gonna love trying amazing food at the buffet.
We're gonna go in and get some food, and we come inside. Got a large.
Oh my god, I love this guy staring at him. Fuck, man, this is awesome. This is an awesome shot. Fuck. This is awesome. This shot is awesome. Oh, this is an awesome shot. That is Eloho. You're right about that. Oh, that's awesome. God, that's a beautiful picture. That's a beautiful screen cap right there. I'll tell you what. What I did there is gorgeous. It's gorgeous. And I'll get it even fuller. Yeah. I mean, I like it as zoomed as it was. You know I'm not a visual artist and crap.
Area. And then of course you got the buffet over there. So it's really cool. It's a nice buffet of Indian and Pakistani foods. So I got my first plate. I'm only gonna show plate number 1 because there's many different options you can get. So I got like chicken tikka.
Oh, there's many. Okay, he's only gonna show plate number 1 because there's many different options you can get. Okay, that's worth it. You don't show us any of the other ones, you know what I mean? There's just a lot of different options. Why would you show us those? Just show us the minimum number of options at the buffet. You know what I mean? That's good.
I got another chicken dish. Forgot the name of it though. Goat biryani. And also some vegetable noodles. All right, so this is looking really tasty.
They're just fucking staring at him.
The goat biryani. Really good spices to it too.
Really good spices to it. Awesome.
The goat biryani. Really good spices to it too.
Yeah.
Some chicken.
I want to get some shots of him with the chicken
too. Some chicken.
It looks like a root vegetable, you know. He's sucking that thing. Look at that, he's going to spit on that thing. Next thing you know, he's going to spit on that thing. You know what I mean? How hot is that?
Underscore, I think your cock is ready to work hard.
I'm not sure. So his fork was thoroughly in it.
Some chicken.
So he bites it, and then his fork is like stabbed through it, and he starts to bite it, and he's like, woo! But he's like the one controlling it, right? Is he not? Scott to be up on that thing.
Oh yeah, so it's almost like a chicken sausage.
Wow.
There's a lot of great spices.
Shut the fuck up, man. Like, explain something. I don't even have a fucking sense of smell, and I feel like I would do a better job explaining this. I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't. Maybe I would do as good a job as he does. Look at these fucking eyebrows. Look at this shot, man. A lot of great spices. Wow. Can't explain any of them. You really are taking it back, aren't you, buddy? You're loving this shit, huh? Spice is crazy.
I'm gonna have to go back.
This is good.
This is really good.
Wow, he's gonna go back for seconds.
The bone-in chicken tico, phenomenal. That's why it's great to come to like buffets like this because you get.
Yes, when you go to the place where you get unlimited food in whatever quantity you want of any type, you can try different things. You know what I mean? You know, like, that's great. That's great news. Like, if you go, did you know that when you go to a restaurant that's not a buffet, you have to pay for every item separately? Did you know this? Has anyone encountered this before? Because it blew my fucking mind. You know, I was living this sort of buffet life, this sort of bachelor buffet life. And then I went to a regular restaurant and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah, I want to try everything. I want to try one of everything. And they're like, yeah, that's going to be like $600. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know? What the fuck? This isn't a buffet. This is different.
To try amazing foods that you may not try.
Okay, this is not consistent though. I mean, I don't know what every buffet is like, but buffets generally, at least in my experience, once I moved out of my hometown area and stopped going to Chinese buffets, I stopped going to these restaurants. I stopped going to buffets because really, unsurprisingly, the quality was far lower with the buffet food than just ordering stuff off the menu was. Like, it's almost like they put less effort into the unlimited foods that everyone can eat for free in whatever quantities after they pay the entry price. It's almost like less value or less quality goes into those items versus when you order an item. It's strange, but
Running anywhere else.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely check out Tempura here in Southwest Houston.
Tempura.
Amazing food, very nice people in here.
That was very nice people in here. I keep thinking about like he could like talk to somebody, right? He could like fucking talk to somebody. He could be like, "Hi, I'm the Scott man. I love your restaurant." And then like blur out her face and she'd be like, "Oh, it's so nice for you to come in here, Scott man. You are a great man. You are a great man, Scott man. You do big cum shots. You try many thing."
Here in Southwest Houston, amazing food, very nice people in here. That was really good. I tried some of their
very nice enemy in here. Oh, that's a really good sentence. I love the very nice enemy in here.
butter chicken as a part of a second plate. It was really, really good. The sauce was phenomenal. I even used the free naan that they give you to dip it into it. So yeah.
You even do that. You got butter chicken and you even used the free naan to dip into the butter chicken. Wow, man. This is like when he got the chicken tikka masala and he said that when you combine it with the rice, it's even better. Like,
well, I even used the free naan that they give you to dip it into it. So yeah. Yeah, definitely check out Tempura here in the Mahatma Gandhi district here in Southwest Houston along Hillcrest. Again, it's between 59 and like Harwin Drive and West Park Tollway. We're gonna try something a little bit different.
The sweetie meal. Fuck.
Go to a local Indian grocery that's right around here and I'm gonna buy a couple snacks. I'm gonna try some snacks back at the hotel.
Oh. Fuck, he's in the hotel, baby. He is in the hotel.
Here and I'm gonna buy a couple snacks.
Wouldn't it be funny if he had like an elaborate condom setup where he had like one condom of every brand of every size and style, and he had it like hanging on the wall or something?
So many tulips.
He has like my partner has like a hang up travel toiletry thing that hangs and then it opens up. And I think it'd be really amazing if he had just like one of every, like a Noah's Ark of condoms or something of all these different brands and sizes and ribbed and not ribbed and spermicidal lubricant and, polyurethane condoms, and he could do lambskin condoms and
snacks back at the hotel. Okay, so I'm currently in my hotel room here in the western part of Houston. I'm staying at the Houston Marriott West Chase over like Westheimer near the Beltway.
Yeah.
Which I'll even have a hotel review on that, so you definitely have to check that out if it's not already up.
Oh.
Review on that, so you definitely have to check that.
You'll even have a hotel review on this. Is it up all yet already? I don't know if it happened yet.
That out. It was not already up.
Yep. Yeah, really, it's kind of upsetting to see see him in the hotel, and we haven't seen the hotel review yet. Like, it's like, like you can't just show us this room and not have a star rating for it already. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not comfortable with this.
Yeah, so I decided to get some snacks at a couple different markets in the area. So I got a couple of Indian snacks that I got from an Indian grocery in the Bahamas.
You decided to go to a couple Indian markets, and then you got Indian snacks from the Indian grocery
markets in the area. So I got a couple of Indian snacks that I got from an Indian grocery in the Mahatma Gandhi area. And then also I stopped in at H Mart, as I was showing earlier.
Yep.
Where I got some snacks from the Philippines. So we're gonna go ahead and snack on a couple different things. So the first thing is the mango candy or mango pulp candy this is from India. So we're gonna try this mango pulp candy first. Interesting. Kind of almost looks like it's like you could peel it off a little bit.
What the fuck? Kind of looks like you could almost peel it off a little bit. Then he peels it off. Like, kind of looks like you could almost do this, and he just matter-of-factly does it.
Interesting. Kind of almost looks like it's like you could peel it off a little bit.
Yummy. Why is that the face? Why is that the face? This is yummy. This is good. I'm enjoying food. MMM. MMMMMM.
This is very sweet. I really like this. It really took.
This is very sweet. I really like this.
It's the mango, very, very sweet, very delicious.
You can taste the mango. Okay, thank you. Now I have an idea of what the mango candy tastes like. Wow. I'm going on like a journey of flavors. It tastes like sweet mango. Whoa!
All right, so now I'm going to try these tandoori roasted cashew nuts. There you go. So we got a few different tandoori roasted like cashew nuts. So that's what the...
What?
We got a few different... These tandoori roasted cashew...
Okay, we're going to try these tandoori roasted cashew nuts.
Cashew nuts. There you go. So we got a few different...
Tandoori roasted cashew nuts.
Nuts. There we go. So we got a few different tandoori roasted like cashew nuts. So that's what these are what they look like.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and munch on these. These are good. Cashews are one of my favorite type of nuts to eat to begin with, but
to begin with, man.
Cashews are one of my favorite type of nuts to eat to begin with, but having the flavors of like what you have like with tandoori chicken or even like chicken tikka masala, that's what it tastes like. They have really good spices too. I'm so glad I got them.
I hate that he just says when things are spicy, he says it has really good spices, or like he's like, you can really taste the spice in this one, and that's not the same as spicy. Like, I don't feel like I should have to explain this to him, but that's what I'm getting from it. You know what I mean? Like he's like, oh, it has really great spices, and I think he means it has some heat. But you can say spicy or you can say heat. You know what I mean? This has some heat, but you don't say it has great spices. I don't know. It's just he already said that it has good spice. He already says that it has the flavors of tandoori chicken or chicken tikka masala. But now he says, now he says what he says.
I'm gonna try these dried mangoes from the Philippines.
Let me guess, he's gonna get the mango flavor. Why did you get 2 snacks that are mango? Like, first of all, like that's fine if you like mango, but it's not super fun for us as the audience. It's like, oh, I got 6 different mango snacks, and all you can say about them is, wow, you can definitely taste the mango in this.
Sticky, but these look pretty good.
These are a little sticky, but what the fuck, man?
These are a little sticky, but these look pretty good, though.
What the fuck?
These are really good. Yeah, delicious.
Did it actually say sticky butt? Oh, it didn't.
These look pretty good, though.
Yeah.
These are really good.
This is a really great edit.
Sticky butt. These look pretty good, though.
Maybe we want to clip
butt.
sticky butt.
These goes from the Philippines. These are a little sticky, but these look pretty good, though. These are really good. Yeah, delicious. This is the cool thing about getting different snacks from around the world. Like, they're not stuff that you typically see at any...
Where else could you get dried mango? What the fuck, man? Oh.
Snacks from around the world. Like, they're not stuff that you typically see at any grocery store here in the United States. They have to go to some of these international marketplaces.
There's like 10,000. Are you in the unpaid intern section, Duckonomics? Because there's like 10,000 clips that need to be touched up at this point.
International groceries where you can get some really cool imported snacks like this. So these are really good. I almost need to go to the Philippines and have some more of these. All right, so...
Why do you have to go to the Philippines to get some more of these? You just bought them at the grocery store down the street from you in the U.S. because you can do that because you are in the Asian area with the H Mart. That's why H Mart imports this product. You don't have to go get it in the Philippines.
So these are really good. I almost need to go to the Philippines and have some more of these. All right, so...
Like, it's not... You're talking about a mass-produced snack food. You're not, like, getting fresh ones or something. I don't know.
So we're going to head back over to the Mahatma Gandhi district, and we're going to head...
It's true. You don't see them in the United States. You have to go to Asian grocery stores in the United States.
To another restaurant, so I'll see you there.
Okay. You're going to another restaurant. Yeah, don't cover up the camera. We want to see you pumping and stroking that crap of yours down there. Get your hands all over your crap until the crap is squirting all out of it. Oh, great. Here we go with the Afghan restaurant. Fucking hell.
Restaurant we can check out. Technically, it's just outside. There's another great restaurant we can check out. Technically, it's just outside the Mahatma Gandhi district. We're on Hillcrop, but on the south side of 59. And we're gonna get some Afghan food. I already talked about an Afghan place I went to a few years ago, but we're gonna go to a different one this time.
Wow.
So this time we're heading to Afghan Village Restaurant. They got some amazing Afghan food.
You don't know if they do, motherfucker. They're supposed to have it. You've read that they have some great, amazing Afghan food. You've never been to this restaurant. That's why you just said it's a new restaurant for you.
So let's continue this food tour and let's head in to get some food.
All right, so main and sign-in.
Like he seems to have this like built-in mindset that's like if they're trying it must be good. But you haven't tried it yet, so you can just say it's supposed to be good, you know? This employee or this person has on the Ron Paul versus Mike Tyson t-shirt. That's the one the Ron Paul versus Tyson, you know?
Really nice interior in here. Got a nice dining establishment. So you get amazing Afghan food. I don't think there are any Afghan restaurants back in Michigan, so...
You don't think there are any Afghan restaurants in Michigan? I don't know about that. I don't know, man.
I wanted to get this one here in Houston. So, got quite a lot of food here. So I ordered the Kalabi Palau, which is like a signature Afghan dish. Got very tender lamb with raisins and rice.
I mean, it's possible, but I don't know. I don't know if he knows everything, every restaurant in Michigan, does he? Do we have to look this up? Do we have to look this up? Afghani restaurants, Michigan. Noosh Afghan Cuisine in Lansing. It looks like there are a few. It looks like there are some. So he didn't need to even come here at all. He didn't need to come here and enjoy the hospitality whatsoever.
And carrots, this looks delicious. And they also gave me some other cool dishes too, like some naan.
They also gave me some other cool dishes. Thank God they brought me some cool dishes.
Almost looks like corn, but I know it's not. Maybe like lentils or something. We'll find out.
Yeah.
And this dish over here too, I'll have to try.
Oh, the other one you'll have to try as well. Okay.
Dig into this.
Okay. There was something funny. There was a funny frame right before it.
I'll have to try.
Right before
All right, so we gotta dig into this.
Right there when his eyes went up. It was kind of funny to me. Woo! Look at that. Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. That's really, really nice. Okay, hold on. I gotta zoom out, and I gotta get these cleaned up a little bit, just a little bit. Get them just a little bit cleaned up. Okay, and I'm backing it up here. He's closing his eyes, and then I'm gonna send a bunch of these. Here they come. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Maybe Fax the President can create another wonderful GIF of funny random eyeball and fork positions. And one more. I feel like I'm taking, I got the x-rays at the dentist last week. You know what I mean? That's how I sort of feel like I'm doing right now.
This is amazing.
Wow.
The lamb's cooked very well, and
it's you know what, his chest hair, it's almost like it grows, it's like light sensitive, right? It's just, it only grows where his flesh is exposed to light. Because I've seen some other shots on this trip where you can't see, like, there's no chest hair around it, like it's been trimmed and there's just like the V-shaped thing. And I wonder if it's, I wonder if it just is light sensitive and it's grown there because it's doing like photosynthesis or something. You know what I mean?
Raisins gives it a nice little sweet taste too.
Wow, the raisins give it a nice little sweet taste. I can't believe that.
Try this.
This is like one of my least favorite combinations. I went to KG Barbecue, which is this, famous barbecue place here now that's like Middle Eastern barbecue. And I haven't been to it since like Joe Rogan and all these fuckers, and it's won all these awards now. But I went there early on, and they had like this rice dish. It was like a rice bowl that was pretty tasty, but it had pomegranates in it, and I just didn't like it. I just don't like that. A lot of people love that shit, but that just doesn't work for me for whatever reason. I actually don't mind pomegranate. That's one of the only fruits that I don't mind. But I can't do it in that form.
It almost looks like corn. It almost looks like corn, but I know it's not.
Yeah. Oh, it is corn. Uh-oh.
Lentils. Very good, though.
Okay.
They're especially made warm naan.
Why do you have to react like that, man?
Made warm naan.
God damn it, man. It's so fucking weird. Like, you don't have to react that strongly to the bread. It's just free bread, man. Just fucking... Oh, okay. What is this? Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, he has been getting high before he's been going into these restaurants like this, I'll tell you what. There, that's the one I really liked, I think. That's the one. He sort of has a Paul Rubens face sometimes. It's just there's so much elation in this face, and it's just none of it's real. It's just gone. Boom. Look at that. It was literally gone before it even
made warm knot.
I mean, he was. Oh my God! I don't. It was gone so fast.
This food is phenomenal. You have to check out this place here in Southwest Houston. And the people in here are extremely friendly too.
Oh, there! Look at that. The people here are extremely friendly. They are a friendly people. They are a hospitable people.
So you have to come here for great food and friendly people too.
Shut the fuck up, man. Oh my God. I mean, I guess it's fine. Fine. Spread your positivity this way. That's fine. But can you imagine, like, oh, I got to check out Afghan village restaurant. They have good service. They are a kind people.
Like they basically treat you like family in there.
Shut the fuck up, man. Oh my God. Doesn't most restaurants, they sort of treat you like family? Like they bring shit to your table. They just like literally are there to serve you. Like your mom serving you when you're sick with a cold or some shit. Like they bring out the free bread. Every restaurant does that. Like, why do you have to fucking do this?
And friendly people too.
Like they basically treat you like family in there,
Yeah.
which I really like that. I will have to come back.
Yeah,
at some
which I
point.
really like that. They basically treat you like family in there, which I really like that. That's cool.
Like they basically treat you like family in there, which I really like that. I will have to come back at some point to get some food from there because I don't think there's any food from Afghanistan in Michigan or especially in the Detroit area. All right.
Okay, man. Okay.
So before we conclude the video, there is one more restaurant I want to check out. So don't go anywhere.
I only go to them. I only go to the restaurant because, you know, they, with the 9/11 and crap, it's like my way to get them back. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, okay, you come at my people. Well, then you can serve me. You know what I mean? Like that kind of crap. So I actually come about it for the wrong reasons. You know what I mean? I have sort of malintent. You know what I mean? I'm sort of like a nasty guy, a bigot, racist. I'm that sort of guy. So I'm like, oh yeah, serve me, baby. Yeah, you're here to serve me, baby. You know what I mean? So for me, it's actually, he shouldn't be saying this stuff because I'm going to take it too far. It's not hard for a guy like me to take it too far. A real nasty guy. Clip what?
Restaurant I want to check out. So, all right. So before we conclude the video, there is one more restaurant I want to check out. So don't go anywhere.
Oh, you wanted me to clip that?
And we're back in Montrose once more to head to our final restaurant in this international food tour.
I was doing satire, okay? I was doing satire. It was satire. I was doing satire. You just got satired. Don't forget to include this in your newspaper article.
You just got satired.
Don't forget to include this.
You just got satired.
Do not neglect this.
So if you remember, if you watched my video...
God, I fucking hate this place. I fucking hate this place. This is the place I've been complaining about. That, like, why would you... I don't know that it's good. It just... Why would you go to a restaurant that has, like, one dish from every country in the world on the menu? Like, that's, like, a stupid gimmick that's not appealing to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's just... I feel like it's probably a jack of all trades, master of none, or whatever,
Last year when I talked about...
I guess jack means not expert, but I'm good at jacking certain things. I'm pretty fucking good at that.
Restaurants to check out in Houston. I went to a restaurant called Traveler's Table off of Westheimer, not too far away from here, where they serve all kinds of great international foods from all around the world made to order.
I love international foods that are from all around the world. Those are my favorite type of international foods, I'll tell you what, That's sort of my favorite type of international food, from the kinds from all around the world. That's the ones that I'm into. And my family is into that kind of stuff, so.
International foods from all around the world away from here, where they serve all kinds of great international foods from all around the world are made to order. So apparently the owner...
Made to order? What? They don't do microwave international foods from around the world?
Just opened up another restaurant off Montrose Boulevard called Traveler's Cart. So Traveler's Cart offers the same type of foods where you can have foods from all over the world.
The same type of foods where you can have foods from all around the world.
It's the same type of foods where you can have foods from all over the world. However, it's a fast casual restaurant, and
explain what that
the
is.
prices are a little bit more affordable compared to Traveler's Table. So if you're looking to have great international food on a budget, this is a great place to go. And for this international food tour, what a great way to conclude this by going to Traveler's Cart. And
what a great way to travel. What a great way to conclude this video by going to a place that has all the foods at it.
Let's get something delicious. All right, and made it.
Getting something delicious for your conclusion, man. What a creative mind. This is just like a big brain shit. This is galaxy brain shit.
Traveler's Cart. For this international food tour, what a great way to conclude this by going to Traveler's Cart. And let's get something delicious. All right, and made inside, and love this interior here. See all the different international signs up there. You can see Borough Market in London, which is where I went 2.5 years ago. So they get...
It's where I went 2.5 years ago. I mean, this place is made for him. Like, he can look up there and he's like, oh, I've seen the signs of places I've been to. How cool.
Love this interior here. See all the different international signs up there. You can see Borough Market in London, which is where I went 2.5 years ago.
Yeah, I went a couple years ago. Sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. I went 2.5 years ago. I'm so sorry.
They got everything from like peri-peri chicken from like South Africa to like pad thai, even like kebab, burgers, schnitzel.
So cool, man. Wow.
Like basically foods from all over the world. So what really caught my eye? It was something I want to get something.
Basically food from all around the world. What do you think he got here? What do you think he got? What kind of great thing?
Schnitzel, like basically foods from all over the world. So what really caught my...
It would be scary to imagine him. He's like, okay, so I made it into purgatory. He's trapped in like some kind of bizarre hallway, and he's like, I wanted to get inside, and I didn't mean this. Where do I go?
My eye and something. I want to get something different compared to what I've had in this restaurant.
Oh, something different.
Tour or this food tour is the peri-peri chicken. This looks delicious. Got a thigh and a leg, and then also some fries too.
That's what those little fried things are in there. Those are fries. Ah, shoot! I didn't realize it at first.
So there's a lot of sauce on this. Even give you some extra sauce too. So if I'm gonna dip a little bit in, so let's go ahead and dig in.
So I'm gonna go ahead and dip a little bit in.
So if I'm gonna dip a little bit in, so let's go ahead and dig in.
I mean, this restaurant is entirely made for him. It's entirely for like gimmick ass people who are like, oh man, I know that sign. That's the kind of conversation he would have. If he talked to the owner, he'd be like, I love the signs. I've been to some of these places. And the owner would be like, oh yeah, we put them up there. And he's like, yeah, some of these places are a great place to visit.
That sauce has a kick to it, but it's really, really good.
Shut the fuck up! Stop saying that things are. Oh, it's quite spicy, but actually a yummy flavor.
Tastes phenomenal. Chicken's cooked very well too.
Oh, it's very well.
I've been wanting to try this restaurant for a long time since they opened this one, and I'm so glad I'm finally here. Food is fantastic.
I think the last time he went to this place, no, he didn't get peri peri chicken. Did he? He may have. I fucking swear he did. I think he may have gotten peri peri chicken at it, but I don't. Was it in another Houston video? I don't remember.
Guys are really good too. And also the prices are lower here compared to the Traveler's Table. So you can definitely get more affordable options here at Traveler's Card. So, but the same high quality food. So glad they opened up this place. I definitely will be back.
It's the same high quality food. Well, why would you want to pay more for it? You know what I mean? Yeah, you should never go to the Traveler's Table if you can go to the Traveler's Cart. You know what I mean? Because it's all the same good food.
Houston trips. All right, so I'll see you back outside.
Clit is hate speech now? What the fuck?
But yeah, so definitely check out Traveler's Cart. It just opened up back in 2024, and it is a great restaurant to check out. You have to check it out.
Okay.
All right, so let's head over to Buffalo Bayou Park, and we'll get ready to conclude things.
Let's get ready to tug one out.
And that will do it for the food tour or ethnic food tour around Houston. So as I say at the beginning
Food
of the
tour
video,
or ethnic food tour. Getting the peri peri chicken, that's a great conclusion. That's a great conclusion for the ethnic food tour.
the food tour or ethnic food tour around Houston. So as I say at the beginning of the video, Houston is a huge mixing bowl of numerous cultures. It's one of the most diverse cities in the United States, and you can find all kinds of great foods from different Asian foods, like, well, East Asian foods, think Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Vietnamese, to South Asian, like Indian, Pakistani, Afghan, to even Southeast dishes like, or Vietnamese, other great stuff. Even some stuff in the Middle East.
Other great stuff. There it is again.
Vietnamese, other great stuff.
Yeah.
Even some stuff from the Middle East, Europe, Africa.
I guess other great stuff. No, other great stuff isn't really good either.
And of course, Latin America with all the different Mexican and Tex-Mex. Even Salvadorian, Colombian, Venezuelan. I could spend years going to different restaurants here and still have barely scratched the surface.
Wow.
All right, well, I hope you enjoyed this food tour for different foods you need to check out this year in Houston.
A food tour for different foods you have to check out this year in Houston.
I hope you enjoyed this food tour for different foods you need to check out this year in Houston, especially to get a nice experience of great cultures here.
Especially to get a nice experience of great cultures here. Oh my God, man.
Especially to get a nice experience of great cultures here.
A tour for...
I hope you enjoyed the restaurants here and still have barely scratched the surface. All right, well, I hope you enjoyed this food tour for different foods you need to check out this year in Houston.
I hope you enjoyed this food tour for different foods you need to check out this year in Houston.
Especially
to get a nice experience of great cultures
here. All right, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to click that like button. Don't forget to click that subscribe button so that way you don't miss out any future adventures. Well, thank you for watching, and this is Scott, or the Scott Man, saying out here from Houston, Texas, here at Buffalo Bayou Park.
Holy fuck, man. You know what I mean? It's like I always think he can't get worse, but he definitely doesn't get better. You know, it's sort of like one of these things, right? Where it's like, well, is he doing better? And you're like, well, no, he's not. Is he doing worse? That's debatable. You know what I mean? That's up for debate. You know, it could be happening. It could be happening. You know. Oh my God. Okay, so Okay, he's been doing it for 15 years. He's been doing it since... He's been doing it for 16 years. He started in 2009. 2009. The old outro was way better, where he just kept being like, bye. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just fucking... But he thinks he's healing the divide, right? So it's not, he can't, there's no option to not do this shit, right? Because if he doesn't show the Afghan restaurant and say they treat you like family, then the divide still exists, right? The divide is still there. The divide is still, fucking with us, right?
Holy crappy guacamole. Holy crappy guacamole.
Hoomna, 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 booner.
I did it. I did it. Maybe a month ago. I just said I always wanted to do it because I thought it would be funny. So I eventually did it. Eventually I got it sent to me from Ambo, and then I did my magics, and then I sent it back to Ambo, and Ambo recombine it and put it back for me, and then we have auto-tuney. You know what I mean? Auto-tune. You know what I found out? I found out that Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie is premiering at South by Southwest here, and I can't buy a fucking pass, but I don't know if it's going to be possible to like buy a ticket to get into one of the showings. But I think I would actually go to that. I think I would actually go do that. You know what I mean? I think I might actually go see that, because that would be kind of incredible. That would be kind of incredible to see it. I mean, apparently you just show up at venues and they have a line where you can pay to get in, I mean, I can do something with it, Ricardo. I mean, I think if I like lock it down, I think I can still like link you to it. I mean, it's not like a super important thing to lock it down, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see what I do with it. Okay. I'm a little tired. I'm going to go rap and rock. So I'll see you soon. And I don't want them to claim my whole comedy sketch. They're going to be like, oh, Eric's stand-up set isn't here. You know what I mean? So I'll see you all soon. I appreciate you. As I said, I want a thread where we can talk about the comedy set in UDZ, but not where other people can see it who don't want to see the set. You know what I mean? Because I am interested. In input and stuff. I won't necessarily integrate it, but I don't know. I think it's good to hear these little critical thoughts and have to deal with them without being like defensive. I think that's good for me. I assume Zach is streaming. I didn't rate him last time, so I will this time. So I will see you all soon. Thank you for that crap. Love you all. Appreciate you. See you soon. I'm still here. Still hanging out here. Still waiting.
Oh, well.
Still waiting. Raid time.